Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dinner and a Game. RJ doesn't have his camera on. This is off to a great start.
My camera is
His camera's on.
I can see him fine.
Oh, he's not coming up in VC. Hang on, let me see if I can fix the RJ.
I'm like, I see him fine.
And I'm right here, as goofy looking as ever. So, I mean, just because my face broke your camera doesn't mean it's my issue here, buddy.
It's everyone and then just VC.
Oh, you probably didn't have a source set right.
No, literally in VC I can't see RJ.
Oh, I can see him.
Yeah, I can.
I know
I got
everyone
him.
else can see him but me.
Yeah, I can't see
RJ's
RJ.
been redacted.
RJ's been redacted.
No.
All right, so we will figure that out in just a moment. But first, I wanted to say hi to everyone. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Hey, Fox Rider. Yeah, I can't see RJ either, Fox Rider, which is why you can't see RJ.
The R and RJ stands for redacted.
Yeah, for
He actually
redacted.
just, he'll probably recall. I guess
Yeah.
I could open Twitch too.
Well, he's gonna be coming back in a second. So, hello, Shaz. Thank you very much. Chat isn't ready for RJ's beauty.
They aren't.
So, first off, thank you everyone for joining us tonight. This is the launch of something incredibly special for me because this is something that is a first for me in 30 plus years of gaming. I have always been a game master. I love running games, but I have never, I've run a lot of homebrew stuff, but it's always been like homebrew Forgotten Realms or Vampire the Masquerade where it was modern day stuff, you know? It was always something that I ran that was kind of out of the box, and then I just run my own stuff with it. Tonight marks the first time that I have ever created something from scratch. So, because of that, is Seder a homebrew? No, it is not. It is actually... Where'd you get Seder from? It was from Volos, right?
It is, yeah.
It's a Volos... No, or was it in the... Theros. Yeah. It's from... RJ's here! Woo!
Yeah!
And I probably knocked my microphone over. We're professionals. Don't try this at home.
And it is because you're with us.
This
it's
is
a
one of his
feature.
adventures.
It's a feature. It's a feature. I know this trick now.
Yeah, they're not technical.
Yeah, so
see right
so
there.
in answer to your question, Fox Rider, the Satyrs are from Theros. It's one of the source books that's out and published right now. And actually, to let everyone know, we're playing 5e tonight. That is going to continue for until for a while. I just heard some more unfortunate, troubling news about wizards, and so we may be looking at that again. And so we may be looking for a new fantasy game mechanic to run this game in because It's getting bad, ladies and gentlemen. But we're not going to let that get us down tonight. Because tonight we're here to play Kingdoms of Mist. Now, first things first, I want to thank my players. Milagros, thank you so much for joining me.
I can't be trusted on stream.
It is perfectly fine.
Part of the charm. It's part of the charm.
This is what a stream is. If it's not absolute chaos, we've done something wrong. So, we're here to have a good time. We're here to enjoy ourselves. If we're not here to have a good time and enjoy ourselves, then it's going to be possibly the worst stream ever.
True.
So, thank you very much, Milagros, for joining us. Would you care to introduce yourself to the audience? And if you have any social media or anything that you would like to plug, just let me know.
Yes. Okay. Hi, my name is Milagros. I use she or they pronouns. I have been in a couple of different campaigns, but this is my first time playing D&D 5e. My other experience with fantasy is that I am a fantasy writer, and my 4 million characters live in my brain rent-free. And on most social media, I have the username FountainPenFem. I have a link tree that I'm going to share with Ray if people want to follow my Twitch or my Instagram, YouTube. I'm going to have stuff up there soon. I'm just happy to be included. This is fun.
And thank you very much for that, Milagros. And I'm glad you're having fun already. That just bodes well for the future. Sphinx, you are actually next in the little circle going round. So would you care to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Sphinx Akasha. I have been playing D&D, since I was around 15. So a long time. And I also am a DM. Usually, I run my own D&D podcast called Agents of the Circle. You can find it wherever you find your podcasts. Mm-hmm. You can also find me on Twitter as at Sphinx Akasha, or on TikTok at Circle DM.
There you go. And
so
his
thank you for inviting me.
No problem. His TikToks are kind of amazing, so go check it out. And I love your music. Your voice is incredible. He does a lot of music on his TikToks, and so it's he plays a bard because he is a bard, ladies and gentlemen. That's basically the gist of it. So, but thank you very much for joining us tonight. Next around in the squared circle, we have Rob. Rob, would you care to introduce yourself? Rob is actually a veteran of my stream now.
Yay! Hey guys, so I'm Rob. I don't really have any social medias or anything. You can find me at the rock that I live under. Beyond that, I don't really exist. Maybe at some point I'll try to do more cosplay stuff because I like that. I like dressing up as characters. But yeah, I'm just super happy to be here. Super glad that Ray had us along, and I can't wait to play with everyone because they are all super cool people.
And I have to point out one thing. Rob is lying.
What?
Because Rob has Twitch.
That's true.
He just doesn't produce anything on Twitch. Rob's world has expanded exponentially.
Yes.
Nice.
Right. Thank you very much, Rob. And RJ. RJ is one of our visitors and now family members who came over from Obliviously Adventurous, which is a stream over on Facebook, who is also streaming this show right now on Facebook. So, RJ, would you care to introduce yourself to the crowd?
RJ, your friendly neighborhood Bad Cloud. Don't really have anything to plug of my own. I just kind of float around OA. I mod for them and play in our West Haven campaign on Sundays. Feel free to tune in and watch even more shenanigans because they abound in that show.
Yep. That is definitely true, and they stream on Sunday nights, and it is a West Coast stream, so it does start late, but it is definitely worth a watch if you get the chance. It is freaking hilarious, and that if you ever want to see a DM cry.
Oh no!
We're gonna pitch in a funny point here too, because that is how this campaign started.
Yes.
Is we told you we would make you cry.
Yep, and I told you challenge accepted because I'm here to make you cry.
Oh, no.
And finally, we have the founder of the Feast over at OA. We have Rome, who is streaming a lot of dual universe during the week, and they host the Obliviously Adventurous D&D stream, West Haven, on Sunday nights. Rome, I just plugged you, but go ahead and
and I'm like, I'm terrible at my intros anyway, which is why RJ does the most. Because my brain's scattered with so many things going on. But I'm Rome. I'm playing Sugash, so it's the first time I've ever played a calm character that doesn't want to kill everybody.
This is going to be fun.
I'm excited to be.
It's going to be interesting, that's for sure. All right, so quick little details about what we're doing tonight. So first off, we are going to be playing D&D 5e, but we are only using approved source material, which means that everyone made characters from all the published books only. No Unearthed Arcana, no homebrew, nothing. But that doesn't mean we're not going to be doing homebrew within the game itself. That is because I created a world for us to play in. That world is called the Kingdoms of Mist. It is a very unusual premise. I'm just going to do a quick little overview of it because otherwise things might get weird. Kingdom of Mist is kind of a sci-fi / fantasy. It's mainly a fantasy, but I'm weird and I had to mire things in some little nugget of truth. So I wanted to play a game like Treasure Planet. Okay, I wanted to have Spelljammer, but I didn't want to play Spelljammer because I don't like Gith and I don't want to have a bunch of Illithids running around eating everyone's brains. So I decided to make something that was a lot more in line with doing a game like Treasure Planet. So I created a world for that to inhabit and be in. And that world consists of a gas giant in space that has 2 dwarf brown stars in it. And there's a bunch of planets orbiting around those brown dwarfs in the very small range that is the habitable area for those planets. So because of that, the planets are actually fairly close together, and they're not really super big. But there's 6 total planets that have civilizations on them, and there's about 30 what we call planetoids, which are very large masses that are also in orbit around these suns. Now, the 2 most unique things about this world is it's not a planar orbit; it's 360 degrees. So planets will range in how far they are from each other by the time of year. So it's very difficult to navigate for that reason. There's another situation that comes up, and that is that there is no way this would actually exist in the real world because the laws of physics say that because it's in a gas giant, it would eventually, all the planets would fall into the sun because they'd be slowed down by the millions of particles inside the gas giant. Now, also, because it's in a gas giant and there is enough atmosphere in the gas giant itself, the planets have very weak atmospheres. They don't ever usually have cloud cover, but the suns are never really super bright. And the gas cloud itself also glows kind of like the Aurora Borealis. And so there's never really full darkness like anywhere on the surface of the world. It's always some kind of dim glow, even when the planets are rotated out for the dark side. Now, the other part about this, and the reason that this actually exists, is because the gas giant itself is a living entity. It is known as the Mist Mother. And she's existed for thousands of years. She has no idea how she came to be. All she knows is that she got very lonely. She created an ability for herself to go out into the universe and explore. While she was exploring, she ran into a bunch of other intelligent races, observed them for a while, but while she was observing them, she encountered another being. And this being she knew was very much like her, but whereas she was curious and, thoughtful, and she was just trying to discover things, this creature was malicious, it was hungry, and she could feel that it was actively looking for her. So that led to her being chased for millennia. Oh, we got a follower. That led to her being chased for a millennia. However, Thank you for the cheer, Yoshir. So we are going to, but that led her being chased for a long period of time. She finally managed to outrun it. She escaped and she returned. She returned back to the gas cloud. The last thing she did was she knew she could not face existence alone now because she had discovered so many other minds out there. So she came up with a plan. She snuck out of the glass cloud one last time and she went to all the planets and she found all those on those planets who were alone, who were cast out, who were marginalized, separated, and she, as she thought, saved them from their existences, brought them, put them into a magical sleep, and then brought them back to the gas cloud and the planet. When she did that, when she had enough people there and she had made the stable worlds, she literally built the planets. She built everything, and that's why there's so many planetoids, because she experimented a lot. She was learning, so sometimes she'd smash the planets together. So you have a lot of debris around the area. But the other thing about it is that when she did all this, when she had everything stable, she woke them all up, set them free on the planets, and told them that they were now free to pursue their own goals. She was not going to interfere with their lives anymore, and that they were now no longer going to be lonely because they're going to be around people that were like themselves. And the first thing they did was they rebelled. Some of them were very grateful, but a lot of them were resentful for having their choice taken away. And even more of them were suspicious of her motivations. There was just a lot of issues. And this ended up being a full-out rebellion. She put them all back into stasis and spent some time trying to figure out what to do. And finally, she decided that she was going to do the only thing she could, because transporting them did take time, and a lot of time. And most of the races, everything they knew back on their original planets would have changed. Family would be long dead. Entire cultures may have moved on. So they basically took them. She basically took them and wiped their minds of all their memories of their life before this, but left them with their skills and abilities. So if they could cast magic and use spells, they could still do that. And she came up with rules for the world inside the gas giant, because she has full control of the area within her body, which is what the gas giant is. And so she made it to where you can't cross into different planes. There is smaller versions of the planes that she has access to that she actually has inside the gas giant. So like there is a smaller version of the shadow plane. There is a smaller version of the earth elemental plane and stuff like that. But there's no extended beyond her limitations of her shape. There's no extension of those planes beyond that. Because of that, a lot of those creatures in those planes are trapped in their existences. So there is a lot of things going on in the background, and the players tonight, the players in this game are coming around, are all part of different races, and I think almost all of them are from different planets. Valsheen, did you ever decide where you were from?
I figured that I would probably be from I'm completely blanking on the name of the planet that we're starting on, but
Albatros?
he would have probably yes, I would have gone to school in Altros.
Gotcha. Yeah, because we did say that you were a recent graduate of the Bardic colleges, and those were basically all on Altros, well, they were all on Kyrell too. There was a lot of them in Kyrell, but Kyrell had problems. So the latest happenings in the past 100 years are that there was apparently still some resistance to the mother and her having sequestered these people in herself. One thing they do know is that the only thing they know for sure is that somehow the mother saved them as a peoples and race. And she brought them to these worlds so they could thrive and prosper, which they have. And she's pretty much left them alone. There was some of them who came across and they had relics and holy items that they had with them when they were brought over. She didn't take away any of their possessions. So they still could establish connections to their gods. But the gods can't only tell them that this is their new home, and that the mother has saved them, and that that they know she doesn't mean them any harm, and that she is their benefactor. And so they basically know that this is their existence, this is their life. It is a very incredible place. It is 6 different worlds, which have 6 different types of environments, and there's different peoples on every single world, and there basically is different cultures on every single world as well. We have a lot of this lore up in our Discord. If anyone wants to go join the Discord, you can see it all. It is a lot, and we are actually working on this as a source book, and so we will do our best to get that for you. But we're going to try and get that out as soon as we can. The next thing is that the situation that we're at right now is about 120 years ago, the dwarves attempted to use the mother's power in a way she did not approve. Because the Miss Mother infuses everything with her very physical presence, the planet she created began growing these specialized crystals. The crystals are literally embodiments of the mother's power, and they can affect different magics in different ways. Some of them are used to empower things. Some of them are used to make things last longer. They're all different crystals, and they're different types of powers. And the crystals come in different colors, and those colors represent what their basic function is. But the problem is the crystals are only the larger crystals are very useful because they can power large devices. And the crystals, once depleted of energy, they take quite a bit of time to recharge, especially when they're on a planet. One of the things the dwarves found out first was that they could use these to power mechanical engines. And that's where this all started. Eventually, it got to the point where the dwarves could actually create flying vehicles, which they called skyships. This led to much more interplanetary trade, because before this, there was magic users who could cast fly. There were races who can fly naturally. And the distances from the worlds are great, but they could be transversed if you had the time, the patience, and the ability to do so. So there was a little bit of movement between worlds. But this was not as heavy as it was until after they basically built out the skyships. Once the skyships started, trade started in earnest, sharing of knowledge began in earnest, and people began comparing what they lived and what they understood. At some point during all this, the dwarves tampered with the very nature of the crystals. And this happened right at the same time as the Miss Mother had gone one last time out into the void and found one last race of people she wanted to rescue. And that was the Warforged. As she was placed the Warforged on Altaros and basically introduced them to the rest of the culture there, she felt a rip in her very being. And just as you would if someone jabbed you with a needle, she just reached out and swatted it. The rip came from the planet of Kyrell, which was a very large dwarven kingdom with several other races that lived there. And the dwarves there had tapped into one of the crystals and exponentially increased its power, way beyond the capacity of what it should have been able to hold. And when they did that, it caused the mother incredible pain. And when she swatted it, she actually swatted the planet and basically threw it out of orbit and launched it out onto the very edge of the habitable zone. And she actually caught it. Otherwise, it would have kept on sailing out into the dust cloud, and who knows what would have happened. But this, of course, was a massive calamity. Millions of people, or not millions, but thousands of people died instantly. Even more died in the long term as the planet was plunged into a frozen state. The tectonics on the planet were thrown into instability. There was earthquakes. There was around what would be the equatorial zone, there was a great rift in the earth, and volcanoes that were there became active, and it was incredibly violent. But now that is the only habitable area on Kyrell, as the rest of the planet is basically a frozen wasteland. The survivors all pulled into that area, and for a time, no one knew what to do. The rest of the planets were very stunned. They had never seen the mother act out in anger or violence, and this scared everyone. But the first people to act were the Altracian Alliance. Altracian was a sister planet to Kyrell, and one of the other primary planets within the systems that had the largest government. Is the only planet with a central government, the Altracian Alliance. And they basically started sending out rescue missions. They did their best to help the Kyrellians get back on their feet and try and help with the wounded and everything like that. And it was a huge relief effort that eventually all the other planets and civilizations began to get into. The next thing was that after that happened, everyone kind of started settling back down and things started to reestablish themselves. And for the next 100 years, the main focus was trying to help Cairo get back on its feet and trying to discern what happened. And no one is sure what happened. The dwarves who were active in that apparently were killed because there was no sign of their activity anymore, and there was no sign of the castle that they were doing this in was completely obliterated. So there's no records that survive what they tried to do. And so there is, yes, but that's common knowledge. So at this point, where we're at is about 120 years after the calamity, and the characters have all been, from wherever they've been resting, they've all come to, or their lives have taken them, they've all come to Alatras. And the main reason is they've been having a reoccurring dream. And in this dream, a young girl appears to them. And she is alone, and she is obviously frightened. She appears facing away from them, and they all walk up to her. And as they walk up, she turns around to face them. And in a voice that is not the voice of a young girl, she tells them that she knows and she can feel that there is something there. She is doing everything she can to keep it at bay. She needs you to find out how it got here. She needs you to find out what it is and why it is here. She has summoned others. You will go to the Restless Sky Inn in Restless, which is one of the main port towns in Alatras. And you will find the others there that you need to contact. And once you have made your contact with them, you will then take this journey for me to discover what has caused this. I can feel the presence. It is just outside of myself. I do not know why it is pressing, and I do not know what it wants. I do not risk trying to reach out to it. I fear that it may be the darkness. And so each one of you, as we talked about before the game, each one of you, I think some of you actually tried to ignore it, and some of you instantly answered the call and started making your way to Alatras. Thank you very much for the biddies, Oroshi. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you very much. But yeah, so you each went and started trying to make your way to, if you weren't on Alatras, you made your way to Alatras. And if you were on Alatras, you started making your way to Restless. Restless is a huge settlement. It's in the Great Plains, which is the area that is mainly inhabited by the People of Motion. The People of Motion are not just one group of people. The People of Motion are many peoples who come together because they all live in the same regional area in Alatras. Alatras is a planet that is mostly a giant open plain area, rolling hills, steppes, plains, and it has, in the northern area, it has a huge mountain range that kind of encircles the northern pole. And there is also, just south of that, there is a great wood that occupies about 3/4 of the northern portion of the planet. And those two are both kingdoms unto themselves. And then there is the People of Motion, who are probably the largest people in number and the most diverse. And they come from, they're herders and ranchers who raise cattle out on the plains. There's farmers who grow food and crops. There's merchants and vendors who sell wares inside the main cities, and they have 4 main cities that basically act as centers of culture and centers of commerce for all these outlying areas. And then just below the equatorial zone, there is a huge sea that takes up most of the southern portion of the planet. And then on the southern pole area, there is the only real less than temperate area is the southern pole, and that is basically, for the most part, an ice cap. And so they basically, the people of Motion basically built these huge cities in order to have centers that they could actually sell wares and trade with each other. But once these sky ships started becoming a regular thing, they quickly erected ports to accommodate them, and they started trading a lot of their goods off the planet instead of on planet because the profits were higher. So they basically started doing a lot of business off planet, and it became not an uncommon sight to see people from all different worlds in Alatros in any one of these free cities. So as you guys stand right now, you guys are in Restless. And you guys can decide how long you've been here. I think we already discovered from Valstein that you pretty much are a resident, and so you've already been here. Utopia, you are how long do you think you've been planetside?
Utopia was born on Alatros and lives in one of the main cities.
Oh, she was actually born here. I didn't know if you were born on the home plane there.
No, she wasn't, because it got yeeted.
Yeah, that's
with
right.
Tyrell.
Right. Whoops. So it was an accident, you know.
Fastball
but yes,
pitch.
so you've basically been here. You're also a resident here, and you basically live on Alatros. You're an Altrosian citizen. So Aeom, I know that you are pretty much a wanderer at this point.
Yeah.
So how long do you think you've been on Alatros? I know that you probably would have answered the summons of the dream very quickly, but some of the others were more resistant, so there might be some time before they actually show up. So
yeah, I would say that it's probably been a little while. Perhaps me and my master were searching around for a little while to try to find like a specific spot for the monastery, or some place where we were welcome. But I'm assuming that when me and Utopia had our sort of meeting, that we may have been wandering for a while, like just trying to find the other people.
So, Grampunk, you and your brother Sugash have gone out on basically a long walk. How long do you think you've been on Alatros?
So we left our home about 10 years ago. And we've been slowly working our way through the planet for the last 2 to 3 years, like making our way towards the main city.
Gotcha. So and let's go ahead and do this real quick, because I should have done this in the first place. Let's go ahead and introduce the characters that you all will be playing. We'll reverse it this time, and we'll start with Rome, and who's going to be playing Sugash. Can you tell us about Sugash, Rome? Sugash.
But he is a cleric of peace that has been following his brother to make sure he lives, because he is our next war chief.
And so you're basically walking around as his bodyguard.
I am the doting younger brother who has yet to figure out anything, because I spend most of my time stopping him from punching people.
Yep. And I was gonna say, bodyguard's not the right term. It's more like you're the buffer between him and the rest of society.
I am society's bodyguard against my brother.
He is his carer.
We appreciate it.
So, Grampok, that gives us a little insight into your character. Would you like to give us anything else?
I'm the guy walking around punching people in the face. Typically, Grampok, he's not excessively violent towards people, but he's always looking for the next challenge, and he's got a fear in the back of his brain. He's seen his home wrecked and ruined, and is in search of what could be the cause of that, while also trying to stake his claim to be chief of the clan and protect his little brother, who is going to be the next seer of the clan.
Gotcha.
And I play a war domain paladin to be the polar opposite of the peace domain paladin.
Cleric.
Cleric. My apologies. If my brain actually worked, I'd be dangerous.
Thank you very much, Grumpak. Aeom, would you care to tell us about your character?
So I'm Aeom, or Brother Aeom. I am a monk of the Mother's Love Monastery, which is a sort of slightly prolific church, temple, I guess, or worshippers of the Mother, the Miss Mother herself. And I was recently, first of all, asked by my master and my elders to found a new monastery. So my master and me, we went to Alatras to try and found a new monastery to expand our order. Our order does not believe in sort of telling people what we think. We sort of gather what other people think. So the Miss Mother brought everybody to these planets, and my order believes that there has to be a reason for that. So everybody's opinion and everybody's viewpoint matters. So we collect all of those into a sort of knowledge. Like we put them down in texts, and we try to like formulate a just like a system of like organizing these beliefs, and then try to live our lives in harmony with everyone. And so I was then sent with my master Shai to found the next monastery, and so we took some of the sacred texts and went out, and then we were ambushed by people who probably don't agree with what we believe, and not entirely sure who they are yet. But then my master handed me her hand wraps, and handed me the sacred scrolls that I now carry, and told me to go out and found the monastery, and she was going to hold them back. And at the same time, Utopia stepped in and helped me escape, and that is where I am now.
Da, da, da. Also, Rob, we have a request for you to repronounce your character's name.
It is Aeom.
Aeom.
Yes.
All right. And
I wish I could spell it phonetically.
Valashine.
Valashine is a Kalashtar bard, who is traveling pretty much in search of the story to end all stories, so that he could write the song to end all songs. He wants to write the one song, the one unifying song. He studied at one of the Bard colleges, studying the ways of creation music, which he wants to use his music to create something beautiful and something wonderful that will change the world and change the way people see the world and the universe around them. He is accompanied by his familiar, a beautiful white fox that he calls Inari. And you'll know him by the beautiful red coat that he wears and the obvious loot that he carries strapped to his back.
Thank you very much, sir. And finally, we have Utopia. Utopia, we care to tell us a little about yourself.
Yeah,
as soon as I learn how to talk again.
Well, everybody else has like all this like really deep, profound stuff going on. Utopia hasn't had a thought in her entire 19 years of life. There is a lot in the past of her family and their lineage and things that they did on Kyrell, and all of this stuff that she does not know about because nobody told her, because it's all shrouded in scandal and disgrace. And all she really knows is that there is a family suit of armor and a warhammer that she was supposed to inherit. And what she was told by her supposed father, who is one of the last survivors of this family other than her, is that all of her relatives, they're not dead or anything, and they didn't do anything wrong. They've never done anything wrong in their entire lives. They just mysteriously separated from each other and spread out all over the place, and no one has heard from them in decades, for very unknown and very explainable positive reasons. And that when she's big and strong, that she can put on the family armor and find them, and it'll solve everything, and everything's going to be great. They're just going to have a big potluck. All of her problems will be solved. And she genuinely believed that. So when the Mist Mother gave her this vision, she was like, "Oh, perfect! Like, this is exactly what I've been waiting for. Let's go." Her best friend is a mouse because she wasn't really allowed out of the house that much. It's a little black mouse named Void, and it lives with her in her armor. And she is just totally sure that everything's going to work out great because life is beautiful, and she just made a new friend. She's already on a roll. This is going to be perfect. Nothing could possibly go wrong. She's basically the resident himbo. pretty much space Kronk. Like, she's just not. She's got like half a brain cell to herself. And yeah, she's gonna do great. I'm sure she's gonna do so great. She has so many applicable skills. Like, she has so many skills.
Are you trying to convince us or you?
She's great, she's fine.
So knowledgeable,
It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be amazing. She's jacked. That's a skill.
I was gonna say, and everything's gonna be amazing, and she's finally gonna get her quinceañera like her daddy.
Yeah,
promised.
she's finally gonna get her quince. A couple years late, but she's gonna get it. Everything's gonna be great. So that's Utopia's basic shit.
All right, that was amazing. Thank you so much. So, as I was saying, this is the trade city of Restless. It is a giant mecca of shops, of skyports, and then on the outskirts of the city, you have giant markets where people bring in their goods and they trade with the locals here, who then turn around and take the goods into the city and basically build out trade agreements for and fill orders for the actual ship captains as they come in. And it's a very, very, very thriving metropolis. There is a bunch of settlements just right around the edge of Restless that are basically smaller communities that do a very make a very good living, setting up inns and way spots for the people who bring in the goods from the fields and from the ranches and the farms. And though that is where you find yourself at, because this is the Restless Sky Inn. This is an inn that's on one of the main highways that comes into the actual town. And by highways, I don't mean a super highway paved over in 10 lanes. It's just a way. It's just a way that's regulated and patrolled by the Alliance. Regular guard patrols go back and forth along the road from between it and the next city, which is about 2 days ride out. So there's always a patrol on the road. It's deemed fairly safe, but these lands do have hazards. This is not by any means an incredibly tamed land. Once you get far enough away from the city, there are things like there's creatures called axebeaks that roam the plains. They're huge predatory birds. They're flightless. Kind of imagine an ostrich, but instead of an ungainly skinny neck, they have a super thick muscled neck and super powerful legs with end in like huge dew claws. And instead of having just a pointed beak, they have a curved beak that actually has a brill that goes up, and the front edge of the beak is sharp. So they literally come up and they slam into you like an axe.
Oh, hell.
Ooh, I'm gonna get my shit rocked by a goose. Oh, no. Oh, no.
And there's also other creatures that are rumored to be out there. A creature that is often referred to as a land shark. It is also known as a boule. These creatures can literally burrow through solid rock. They usually can tell when someone's coming because you can actually feel, if you are like walking around barefoot, you can feel the tremors through the ground. But the easiest way to tell is when everything else starts running. So there is hazards even out in the plains. There's also a giant bird that's been seen quite often. It probably has a wingspan of almost 120 feet, and it's been known to carry off several cows at once. So
everything you have described sounds delicious.
Oh my god.
How you say? Damn.
I've ever described my deep-seated fear of sharks.
Well, we put
You
them
thought you were safe on land. You were
we
wrong.
put them on the ground just for you. Yeah. So when you guys made the trip here, usually the way civilians get around on the ground, especially adventurers, is they usually hire themselves on as guards for caravans, and there also are people who choose to live outside of society, and there are raiders, there are pirates, there are bandits. Just the usual people who don't want to live within the norms of society and choose to live apart from it. So there's all kinds of dangers out there. Though, like I said, it's been several thousand years since people woke up, but since it's only been several hundred years since skyships appeared, the populations have not really, and the planets are fairly hazardous. The populations are not really exploding until recently with the advent of heavy industry, which has been caused by the finding of the use of these crystals. As an example, the dwarves now have mining machines instead of having just individual miners. So the efficiency of mining has gone through the roof. And there's lumber is now done with mechanical aid, so it's all these industries are exploding, which of course in turn leads to a population explosion. So this has been a great time of growth in the last century and a half, and so everything that's happening now, everyone has this upbeat attitude of things are going amazing, and of all the planets, Altros has taken the greatest advantage of this and really put the best foot forward. The reason they were able to help out the dwarves so much is because they have this huge background of industry, and they're on one of the planets that is basically considered a breadbasket. It produces a ton of food, surpluses of food. It produces a whole bunch of other cottage industries such as lumber and fine craft goods. So they have the ability to help out in situations where other peoples might be destitute, and they are known for doing so. But they're also known that the Altracian Alliance has taken steps, as what they say, to help make sure that the skies around their homeworld are safe. And they've done this by going out to some of the local planetoids that are close to their planet, and they have taken them over, if there were any native citizens there, and they have taken them over and they have occupied them and then set up bases for their navy. And they have started widening their patrols around their planet. And they mainly have been saying they wanted to do this because they're making sure they're trying to protect the ships that are going back and forth to Kyrell in order to continue the aid program there. And they have actually been granted by the king of the Dwarven Empire in Kyrell. They have been granted the right to set up a base on Kyrell. And they actually have built out a shipyard on Kyrell. And so they're basically now occupying a portion of Kyrell with the king's blessing. And they have all those establishments between Kyrell and, well, they have all the establishments around Altaros that are there to help defend the planet itself. So that's the situation in Altaros right now. And like I said, it's a wild, thriving city. There is tons of things to see, things to do. It is a center of culture. There are theaters. There are there's just about any type of entertainment you could think of to find can be found here. So for those of you who might not have come from as advanced places or places with as much heavy population, this is kind of a lot to take in. This is a lot of people. But for those of you who lived here, this is Tuesday. It's actually Wednesday. But anyway, so You guys have all made your way out to the Restless Sky Inn. It is an inn that's on, like I said, on the main highway, and it's basically kind of set apart from the road because it has a stable and it has a large 2-story inn. There is a good area around it that has been cleared and secured. You can see that this is in a slightly forested area around the city, and the forest has been cut back to give the inn clearance. And it's probably about 75 yards off of the road, and you can tell that they did this because you can already see there are several wagons parked on either side of the inn, and you can see that the stable itself is full to capacity. And there are horses that are tethered outside the stables and, just basically set up for the night because there's no more room in the stables for the horses. And you can see that there's people, you can hear the noises coming from inside the tavern. Let's go ahead and do this. Since Utopia and Aeom are kind of a unit together, and Wallenstein, you are also a native, we'll put all three of you as being the first to arrive. Okay. Right. Utopia and Aeom, when you had the dream and you woke up the next day, you saw what I described when we were before the game. Is you seemed to be, your figure is, when you look at Utopia, she seems to be in a cloud of mist, and when she looks at you, she sees the same. So it doesn't really, you can still make out facial features. It doesn't super obscure you, but no one else notices this. Only you two can see it on each other, and you can't see it when you look at yourself. When you look at yourself, you just look, your hands look, you look like yourself, but you see it only when you look at each other. And the Mist Mother did tell you in the dream that you would be able to recognize those who were sent to aid you. So you figure this must be it. So you guys are at the Restless Sky Inn. And by the way, everyone, we did start everyone at 4th level because we kind of wanted to start jumping right into the action, and because this is kind of going to be a kind of epic game, we're jumping into it. I think, did everyone already choose their magic items yet? Mm-hmm. Utopia did. I know Aeon did. Wallenstein, I don't think you did yet. It's basically if you play Adventures League, it's going to be a tier 1 item at this point. But we are going to be using like I said, we are applying some house rules, and one of those house rules is that you can find this on the internet a lot. There is a rule for something called legendary items. Now, a legendary item is like Utopia's family's armor, if she wanted to do the armor, or I think you did your Warhammer, right?
My Warhammer, yeah.
The Warhammer. So the Warhammer is an heirloom of Utopia's family. Therefore, she doesn't want to just discard it when she finds a better item. So as she levels up, it's going to be able to unlock abilities that the item has. So basically, her family's item will become kind of like a signature for her, and so she can always brandish it as a symbol of her family and herself. And so that way, it doesn't get, it doesn't become like, oh, well, I had a +1 Warhammer for the first 4 levels, but then I got a plus two glaive, so I threw that thing out the window. Oh yeah, my dad gave it to me. It had been in my family for centuries, but
whatever.
Doesn't hit as hard.
Yeah. Yeah, her family's magic hammer. Yes, it's her family's magic hammer. So, but anyway, we are going to be using the legendary items, and we don't have to pick them right this very second. Because it is something that you might want to think about, because it's going to be something that is really kind of embody your character and represent your character. I know that Sagash already has his, and Grandpak already has his, and Aeom already has his.
I don't get mine until down the road.
Yes. So, but you can still start with just like a +1 thing.
Then I have not selected that as of yet.
Yeah, and we can, like I said, we can just jump on that as what are you carrying right now?
A glaive and plate mail.
Glaive. So you can do either the +1 plate mail, which would be stupid insane, or you can do the +1 glaive.
I'll go plate mail.
You just gave it to him. You gave it to him.
Yeah, more AC, harder to hit. Let's go.
Mine I have to make. soon.
Yes. Oh
Yeah,
shit!
my-
I didn't make it yet.
Oh,
Rowan.
true.
Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. So anyway, so you guys have been at the inn probably for the better part of a day. When you see a gentleman walk in who, and he sticks out like a sore thumb because unlike everyone else, he is obscured by that same mist. So, do you? I don't think Valstein. I think you described yourself yet, have you?
I have not described myself outside of my jacket. So you see, walk in. I am around 6'1", kind of svelte build, wearing a gorgeous kind of like red coat with kind of a purple lining, kind of mahogany toned skin, long black and brown dreads that go down to my waist, and fairly nice pants around the same about they're also red to match the coat. He's wearing kind of a vest that's kind of a grayish, almost green color. He's already carrying a rapier at his side, and strapped across his back is his loot case. And you see kind of preceding him, kind of sniffing the area out, this about the same size as maybe a large Boston Terrier-ish size is his white Fox Inari. It's kind of sniffing about, and
Oh, we've got music.
also notice. I like that. Vibe check complete. He walks in and he seems to be talking to himself just a little bit.
Roan did it.
Gonna eat your heart, DM.
For the inside joke, this was their on the Obliviously Adventurous stream. This was their tavern / vibe music for so long that it now drives them both insane. So
it was a glamour bard infused auto-tuned rave island. We had this
3 weeks.
3 weeks
Yeah.
in our head.
That's awesome.
welcome to some fond memories.
You can mention the vibe.
I'm
and
supposed to be the
starts
peaceful
playing.
one.
All right, so go ahead, Utopia. Describe Utopia, what she looks like, what she wears, etc., etc.
Okay, so Utopia is not to flex, but she's like 6'9", just saying. Not to flex at all. She has, she's a paladin, so she has this full suit of armor. It is mostly, it's got like, okay, so it's mostly like dark gray because it's old. She has to take very good care of it. She has to be careful with it. It has gold accents, and kind of as part of the outfit, she has some purple cloth that's folded in. She's carrying the Warhammer with her. It looks like it was made from similar materials to the armor. It has wings on it, and it has a blue gemstone on it. She is just, in terms of like build, she's broad. She's built like a brick house. She's pretty cube.
Pretty cube.
Pretty much. She has dark brown skin. She also has dreads, but they're purple at the ends from about halfway down, and they're a little bit longer than shoulder length. She has blue eyes, and she has a beard that goes down pretty low. It's like 6 to 8 inches long. And she's got this like vibe of like you could rob her so easily. She's very obviously like hyped to be out and about. She's like looking around. She's got that like, kid in a candy store kind of look to her. And she's like attached at the hip to Aeom because like new friend.
Oh, that's mutual. That's mutual.
New friend, good.
Yeah.
Real quick, Rome.
Every
I have
once
a
in a-
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Utopia, but Rome, I have a problem. I went to go look at the list of the art actors directory, and I can't find any of the player characters. They're disappeared.
Sorry, I'm just enjoying RJ's.
I can see them all.
Mine still.
In Foundry, I can see them all.
The extent of my dancing.
Did
Oh,
you go
yeah. Same here. Same here. It's like white man.
four buttons into the actor directory? They're right there. I see them.
Ooh, Sphinx
Where
has got
would
the
they be?
moves.
They'll be in the main tab, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just gonna
just
show
in the
it.
actors directory. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any of them.
Yes.
Yes,
It
it's.
is
Yeah.
a bop though.
I'm like, I just refreshed.
It really
they're all-
is.
They're all there. I can place them.
How do you refresh? Oh, you're on the website. I gotta get in and get it back out again. I'll do that real
You actually can hit F5 and refresh yourself.
quick. Okay, cool.
And I need to change Aeom since it says Calm's character.
This is what happens when Obliviously
Oh, there it is.
Adventurous raids another group. Is we change everything about the group and then
Nope.
have technical
Shenanigans.
difficulties.
Yeah, shenanigans.
Shenanigans. So, and for anyone who may want to know when you see the map, because I'm about to pull people onto the map, you guys, the map we're using and the VTT we're using is called Foundry, and it's gorgeous. So we hope you enjoy it. But so, go ahead and please finish Utopia. Sorry to interrupt.
So yeah, she's super excited. Fox Rider said like very tourist. Yeah. Very much so. She's used to like she's from a city. Honestly, the vibe that she's probably gonna give for like the city that she's from is very like New York. Like, oh yeah, I'm from New York. Have you heard of New York? Yeah.
Have you heard of New York?
New York? Like, very, very much like that. But this is the first time that she's out on her own, so she's taking it all in, and she's super hyped to be on her own and not under adult supervision. And every once in a while, she seems to kind of like be adjusting her armor or like taking little bits of food and like sticking it in there, which is getting some weird stares. But that's because her little mouse buddy is there. And now that there is a fox in the area, it is terrified. So she's also trying to like shift around and like soothe it so that it doesn't freak out because a predator just entered.
Excellent, thank you. And finally, Aeom, please describe yourself.
All right, so Aeom is a satyr, so horns and hooves for feet, and generally fairly happy. Just loves to be around anybody. Most people aren't really happy to see Aeom, though. He is a monk from the Order of Mercy, or Hand of Mercy. People don't like always seeing us because we perform some macabre duties. We perform euthanasia for people who request it. It's not like we don't just go around killing people. It's only for people who would desire to have their suffering end. So whenever people see the mask, it's the symbol of my order. It's not always a good thing, so I don't know how people will react to it, but Aeom still assumes that everybody will like him because he likes everybody. And so why wouldn't they? But he does understand.
Thank you for the follow. Mr. I can't pronounce it.
But he doesn't understand that people aren't always happy to see him, and he wants to engage with them. He wants to understand what their perspective is when it comes to him. But anyways, he is so shorter than Utopia's, and yeah, he wears like baggy pants that cover the like upper thigh of his legs, but of course you can still see the like hairy and also hoofed part of his lower body. And generally doesn't wear the mask, only wears it on his belt and has the scrolls on his back, and he sits all the time. Whenever he can find an opportunity to sit down and like contemplate and talk with people, like he'll have to be sitting mid-conversation, and you could be like in like the king's quarters, and he would just sit down on the ground and talk with you because he'd rather just sit. And that's it.
Excellent, thank you. So, I'm going to dump you guys out onto the map. So, you guys are looking for someone. So, basically, you and Utopia are sitting at a table. And Valstar, you just came in the front door, so you're over here. Now, there is tons of people in the room with you, okay? Just consider the room to be full and flowing with people.
Right.
As you see him come in, what is going to be y'all's reaction?
First question, how do I pan the map? I try to, like, space and click.
Right click.
Right click.
Right click and drag.
Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Utopia.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the other one covered in mist? There's someone else chosen. And they did come.
Hi!
So, a 6'9" woman in plate mail begins waving at you frantically, and you can see that she is covered in this weird nimbus that looks like mist, and there is a sailor sitting beside her who is also covered in this nimbus of mist. And it is an obvious sign because no one else in this whole entire place has this happening to them. And there is a lot of people here.
Yeah, I kind of look around. The point at
Like
me,
waving. We're like, hey.
and I very nervously kind of wave, hi, and I kind of wave to the barkeep, and then I kind of wander over very like nervously, but also very curious. I've got an eyebrow raised, like, hello, hi, how are you?
You want to sit with us?
I kind of muttered to myself, but mostly like it'll sound like I'm muttering to myself, but I'm actually talking to my quarry spirit. All right, so I guess this is what we're looking for. Okay, yes. Yeah, thank you. Inari, have a seat, and Inari just kind of like will kind of spin around a little bit in that typical dog kind of way, and then she'll just kind of sit at attention, just kind of watching everything. And I'll go ahead and pull out a chair and sit with the two of you. Hi, my name is Wallenstein. I take it that we are here on similar purpose.
Wallenstein, my order didn't teach me how to interact with it. It's a pleasure. And I'm gonna sprint up and like jump onto the table and sit like directly in front of you.
Hi.
Right as he does that, a waitress comes walking up because she saw you sit down, Wallenstein, and she kind of like, what did I say about sitting on the table? The chairs are there for a reason. If you do it again, and she points over her shoulder at the bartender who's glaring at you, he's going to throw you out. Okay? I know you mean well. She's like, no disrespect, but chairs are for butts, tables are for food.
Fair. And I should understand that everybody else has different opinions on what is a chair. So, and Aeom sits down beside Wallenstein and gets like really close, just like hops up next to him. So, chosen by the mist as well.
Okay. What can I get you to drink, dear?
Me. Might you have any tea?
Yes. We have a green tea that's kind of the house, and that's about it.
Green tea is fine, thank you.
Okay, I'll have it right out. And she said, do you guys need another refill?
I'll have what he's having. I want to know what that is.
Okay.
You
And
can have more
bread,
what has
or-
Utopia and Aeom been drinking since they've been here for a little bit? It's an inn,
I
so
would have
it
drank what
could be... Yeah.
Oh my God.
What Utopia told him to drink? What is-
Utopia's probably chugging water. It is hot in armor at all times, and she's indoors.
It is. And this is the beginning of spring, so temperatures are
Oh,
starting to
dear Lord.
rise, and yeah, so it's not exactly completely nice to be sitting in full plate mail armor at this time. So So you were drinking water up until this point, Aom,
Yep.
and I'm assuming you guys had ordered some food or something like that, because otherwise they would have thrown you out for just drinking water. So there is some plates in front of them. They've obviously been here for a little bit. The waitress walks off. So as the waitress is walking off, you guys hear quite a bit of commotion from the front doors. And coming through the front doors is a pair of very unlikely figures. They are a pair of orcs. As orcs go, orcs are not incredibly common outside of a set of planets called the Dark Twins. Where all the other worlds are typical, they're worlds, they have planets, they have their own ecologies and everything like that. The Dark Twins are an exception. They are something outside the norm. They are two planets that are what they call tidally locked. They're of almost the exact same equal mass, and they share one gravitational field that keeps them locked together. But because of their mass and because of their individual gravitational fields, they don't rotate around a central axis of each planet. They rotate around the center point between the planets, so that one side stays facing the other planet at all times. Now, that side of the planet where it faces each other, there is an area of about 100 square miles that is just constantly being torn apart, and pieces are flying multi-directional in either direction as mass is exchanged between the planets constantly. That's called the Grinding Girdle. And the Dark Twins each have their own names, but so few people know them that only the natives know them. And this is the home world of a lot of different species. But the most well-known species is the orcs tribes that live here. The orcs choose to make this their home because they find it to be the most challenging environment they could ever hope to have. And they test themselves against it constantly. An orc who truly wants to prove his mettle and prove his competency and show his bravery will attempt to cross the Grinding Girdle without any type of physical aid. He will literally try and ride a boulder up into the girdle and then try and leap from stone to stone to make it all the way across. Needless to say, very few make it. But the ones who do become legends amongst the orcs. Goblins also come from these two worlds, and they have another version of that. The goblins like to create crafts that barely have anything that utilizes the crystals. They have minimal lift crystals and everything like that. And they will create steam-powered engines that push them through the air. And they will try and navigate the girdle on those, and they race to do it, and they gamble on it. So...
Nice.
So you guys, so orcs are not super common outside of the Dark Twins, but they do go out on adventures, especially when young. The odd thing about these orcs is they do not look young. These are some veterans. So, and you all can see that they are clearly encircled with the same misty outline that you see on each other.
Valentine, I'll get back to you because you were first. But can you go say hi to them?
Yes, of course, yeah.
So, Grandpa, let's get a physical description of what you look like.
So Grandpa is a 7 foot tall, big barrel-chested, broad orc, red skin, shaved scalp, has a small goatee. And is in a dark-ish plate mail with a glaive over his shoulder.
Mm-hmm. And it's Sugash, right?
Sugash.
So, and describe Sugash.
I mean, considering we're twins, I'm pretty much him, except about an inch shorter. And instead of being bald-headed, I have a huge beard and long hair down my back.
Are you red-skinned as well?
Yes. I am in more medium armor that's clothed and patched with leather and random other stuff, with a large shield and a mace.
Gotcha.
How tall is Sugash? Just so that I know.
Like 6'11". I'm right under him enough
They
that
are
he tells me I'm the follower.
Lord.
Yes, you are officially the tiniest person in the group.
Yo, it's
And
just,
me as well too.
it's just AoE. Val, Sophia, we look like the AT&T logo.
All right, so Aeon, what are you
It's
doing?
gonna be great.
I'm
and-
gonna.
Oh, sorry, Grandpak and Sugash, because it is so obvious, you see a group of 3 people who are enshrouded with the same misty shroud that you see on each other. And what are you doing, Aeon?
I sprint through the crowd, just like trying to like dodge through people as
One
I
of them
can.
is coming right at you.
And I'm following because whatever he does, I do. We so that's it.
I stay seated at the table and I'm just watching, so fascinated by what's about to take place.
I like skid to a stop and like put my hand up and like stop on. Sorry, what is RJ? What's your character again?
Grandpa.
Grandpak. So I just like stop and put my hand like onto Grandpak's chest. Well, you're big. Chosen by the mist as well, though.
And this is where we sit.
Okay. You're touching me. Why are you touching me?
You should
In some
probably-
cultures, it's considered very acceptable. I guess that's not you. What is acceptable? I'm gonna like slowly take my hand away. Oh, okay. I did do the hi, kind of, but hello.
Val is talking to his quarry again. Oh, this is gonna be so interesting.
Don't hurt them.
So you're
Never met-
quarry-
You, or what you are,
I am an orc.
an orc, and an orc is you.
Am I close enough to where I can hear what they're saying between each other?
Well, it's kind of difficult because of the music and because of the noise and everything like
Fair
that.
enough.
But you're only like 25 feet away, so you can catch the gist of it. You can, especially because the 2 orcs stand a full head above everyone fucking else in the room.
Sure.
So when Grandpa talks, it's kind of easy to hear.
Sure.
Oh, and he's got a really deep rumbling voice.
So
Utopia, he's an
Got
orc.
that bass in your voice.
Hi.
What is wrong with these people, brother?
I think it's normal.
You have a brother.
Oh, your
In my
brother?
monastery, we consider the people of the order to be brothers. Does that mean that you follow the same religion?
We came from the same woman.
Oh, that's even more interesting.
My
That was
dad
so
has
amused by
brothers.
this transaction.
I don't have brothers.
So, you guys look around the room, and everyone, you notice that, like, the conversation has died down a lot, and everyone's kind of looking over at the 4 of you standing in the doorway. And, people are kind of, like, pointing, and they're, like, talking to each other. And
Val
so-
stands and tries to like wave them over.
Yeah.
Get out of the doorway. Just come on over.
So you guys go wandering over to the table?
I'll turn around. I'm sort of like I'm standing right
Slowly.
beside Grandpa.
I'm not moving you.
No, but I am. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going back to the table because my new friend waved me over. We're all gonna sit together. We're gonna be friends. It's gonna be great.
So what are you 2 doing, Orc Brothers?
I'm gonna walk up to the bar and grab a drink
Okay.
before I go and handle these people. Because I'm
Oh,
just
man.
baffled that somebody would just randomly walk up and put their hand on me. Like, doesn't he realize that, like, I could crush him with one hand? Like,
What is What's that? What are you having?
Are you
I'm
following
already
him over
having
to the
green
bar?
tea.
Oh my god.
I'm already having green tea.
Are you following
I
him
could
over to
have
the
one
bar?
of those two. Oh yeah.
Just standing right behind them as they're trying to order, and he's just like right behind you.
It's like, hey.
And he can't absolutely not in any way look over your shoulder, so he's literally trying to poke his head under your elbows
Yep.
and see the surface of the bar.
Oh my goodness, I love this.
The waitress has like she's coming around from the back doors. She has her tea in her hand, and she kind of sees the situation, and she says, "Oh my god!" And she comes running over to you, Aeon, and she's like, "Why don't you go sit down and leave these nice people alone so they can have a drink?"
But they're trying something new.
Okay.
They're having
yes,
beer.
but they do deserve their personal space. So why don't you let them get their beer, and you can go sit down for a little bit, and maybe let them take the scene in.
What's an acceptable amount of personal space?
Let's say 10 paces.
Wow.
Honestly, it would probably be where he couldn't hit you.
Let's say 15 paces. He has
That
a
brings
very
into
long
question if he
weapon.
could hit me.
Let's not test that. This is a nice establishment.
Even
She
if you
kind
are
of
fine,
like, she kind of
It
takes you
only
by the
takes the
elbow,
one.
and she,
Leans his
she
loot
kind of takes
against
you
the
by the
table
elbow.
and walks over and gently just, let's go. Come on. Let's go.
This is Valentine. He's touched
Hi,
by the mist as well.
we're over here
The
when you're
moment
ready.
Val, the moment you get near them, all of the mist drops off of all of you.
You are no longer shiny.
That might not
Neither
be
are
good.
you.
This is a weird day.
And you hear, all of you
You're
hear
too sober for
a
this.
single piercing bell-like tone that just rings out. No one else reacts to it.
Val freezes in place.
I need a very strong drink.
Aeom sits down and starts to meditate.
Sits down immediately on the floor.
Right in the middle of the floor.
Val,
Damn.
Val, Aeon just sat down right in front of you as you were walking.
Like I like my hands go free all of a sudden and I'm like, what?
As Aeon sits down and begins to meditate, you hear that same voice that was from your dreams. And it says, in that same tone, "This circle has been formed."
Val kind of looks around at everybody. So, I'm not the only one that heard that, right?
No, I'm so glad you did too.
The damn witch is back.
Which?
I have enough voices in my head as it is. Another one is. It's just confusing.
You in your head, you hear,
I don't like
"I
it."
didn't hear anything."
And Val's like, wait, what?
Maybe
It's like,
it
okay, weirded out. Completely weirded out by the fact that you didn't hear that. And he says this out loud.
doesn't- Well, to you, yeah.
I did hear it.
Like, no, I'm
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
you're talking
It's a
out
long
loud. Got
story. Yeah, I'm talking out loud to my quarry.
it.
I like you don't. Oh no, I'm sorry. And he's now talking to Aeom. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Talking to my spirit, my quarry. Have you met a Kalishtar before?
No.
Do you know of us?
No, you seem very
Never seen any of
normal
you before.
to at
He
least
looks
to the
like
rest
a
of
human
them.
to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like all of them. And I just
I
point around the
am
room.
a different. Let's just say that I was born with a second spirit, and we communicate.
I might have a spell for that.
What?
Oh no! I love her very
Ooh.
much. She is.
Ooh.
I do intend to keep her.
Oh, sounds bothersome.
She is. She can be at times, but she's mostly very helpful and very wise. Usually.
I have so many questions about that, but I haven't heard Grandpa say his name, correct? So
No.
the
Oh no.
the orc called the Mist Mother a witch, and I'm wondering if that is a cultural term.
it is. I don't know how really to describe that. It can be depending on a culture. Otherwise, it could also be taken as an insult. I tend to try not to insult the otherworldly voices that sometimes turn up in my head or in my dreams. But to each their own. It's fine.
Do you have those dreams a lot? Can I have some?
That particular voice, a couple of times, but
People are now tracking the number of times that Grandpa almost punches Aeon.
Oh my god.
It's up to 2.
And I missed it.
let's go and have this conversation over here at a table where we are not in direct range of the 2 very large men who are obviously minding their own business, who may or may not have anything to do with what we're here for as well, and let them join us when they see fit. And he kind of like waves to the bartender. Go ahead and put their drinks on my tab.
Bartender nods and he looks at you guys and he slides the ales across to you and he's like, "You heard the man."
Cheers.
So nice.
And to you as well.
Grandpa and Shugas, as he walks away, guiding Aeon with him, as he gets back to the table and they sit down, you 2 once again hear that distinct chime. And the voice again says, "The circle has been formed."
Do we have to deal with them?
But the table's a square.
You didn't hear that. It was just those 2.
Oh, it was just them? Okay.
You are more in tune with the spirits than I am, brother. I do not like these voices in my
I think
head.
we have a choice.
Oh, this is gonna be a long day.
Grumbach. No Grushat. No punching.
But it's fun.
No Grushat. Drink. Come on.
So you guys wander over to the table?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna sit on the furthest corner away from everybody.
Val sits down
let
and
me
begins kind
phrase
of
that a little bit.
petting his
I'm gonna
box.
leave enough seat for him to stay the furthest away from everybody.
All right,
Aeon's
so you
gonna
guys...
sit across from Grandpa, just so everybody knows.
Oh my god.
You are persistent, little man.
All right, so
I think so.
you guys have gathered at the table. The waitress comes over and kind of looks at you 2, Grandpa and Sugash, and she kind of like raises an eyebrow and she says, "All right, I mean, if you want to, what can I get you gentlemen to eat tonight?"
What do you have for food?
I mean, just about anything.
That looks tasty, and I'm gonna point to the fox.
Oh no.
And
Gosh, feast.
Val kind of
Oh, shit.
giggles to himself. And it's like, well, you would not find him very filling at all.
No.
He's
There is meat on the bones. Do you keep him around in case you are hungry?
no. He is my friend.
Your
It's a
friends with you have
pet. I
food?
recently learned of pets.
I have pet.
I consider him less a pet and more of a friend.
Utopia taught me of pets.
We're
He
strange.
he and I are bound to spiritually bound. It's a thing.
Do
I
you
would
have
very much
any
prefer
that's
if you
made
don't-
out of that? Asking the waitress.
Made out of what?
I'm pointing at the fox.
Oh, God. She says, no, I'm sorry, I don't. That's not a common thing that's, hunted
Well,
for
just
food.
meat.
I mean, it's a varmint. Oh, yes,
It's meat.
we have plenty of meat. Would you? Well, we actually have a wonderful rack of lamb that's not rack of lamb, but a lamb shank that's on the spit. I could cut you off a good hunk of that. That's it comes with gravy and potatoes.
It was gravy.
It's I guess
Just
you call
want
it.
meat.
Oh, okay. So you don't want anything else but meat?
There's
I'll
no
bring you. No, I'll bring you just meat. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry.
strange land. It's very nice, but there's nothing more than meat.
Well, of course, there's more than meat, but it's I just want to make sure. Okay, I will. Don't worry. I'll take care of it. I have everything under control. Leave it to me, and I will go ahead and get you some meat. Just relax. Take your time. Everything's gonna be fine, and no one's gonna get hurt. And she smiles hugely.
No, we're friends.
Why are people getting hurt?
We're all
hurting
friends.
No one- no-
Don't
no-
hurt
no-
me.
one's gonna get
Apparently,
hurt.
I'm involved.
Yeah, no one's gonna get hurt.
It
That's
must
the
take
whole
great
point.
strength to insult the Mist Mother. And I'm staring at Grandpa.
I do
It's-
not know.
What is the Miss Mother?
You.
I believe that is the voice that we were all hearing.
Oh,
Yeah.
the witch.
A part of it.
The one that supports life. The witch.
Yes, you guys call her the witch.
Why is she a mother?
Oh, interesting.
Did she birth you?
No. But we... how to describe this? She is like a spirit. But I guess a little bit more corporeal. But also not, because she's mist. But anyways, so she is like a guiding feature of this world. Like wind, or water, or really anything that you can sort of interact with. She persists.
Oh, I think he's Gurakai. And it's slow.
Correct.
Uses very
He
big
is
words.
speaking in a language you definitely don't understand.
Fantastic.
I did mention to you guys that I was learning Orc doing this, so I'm going to be speaking Orc through this.
Yeah,
Do it. That's
And he's not kidding, ladies and gentlemen. He is learning dark speech.
I love it.
All right.
That means
so,
that's the next language I have to learn.
So you guys are sitting at the table, and as you're sitting at the table, the room is still just as boisterous as it ever was, but there is a table behind you that's against the wall right in front of a window, and the people there get up suddenly, like there's still food and drink on the table, and they kind of like turn around and they walk out. They just leave. And the table is like completely unoccupied. And the waitress kind of walks over and she looks down at the table and she's like, did they not like their food? Are they coming back? I mean, they paid for it, so I guess they don't have to eat it, but
Perhaps it's time for prayer.
she's like, I mean, they're drovers, so I don't know what they're, I don't. And as she's saying that, the entire area in the corner fills with an unnatural darkness. So
Interesting.
let's go ahead and, Rome, how do I put down an area of effect?
With the second line down,
Okay.
the little 90-degree thing,
Uh-huh.
and then you'll have your templates right there. So
Gotcha.
circular. Oh my god, the vibe.
So
I don't like my head this happy.
my head is happy. And
gonna be okay.
You're the
Alright.
one that did it to us, brother.
It's gonna be
yes,
okay.
that is true. You told me about it.
It's
All right.
gonna be
So can
okay.
all of you see that on the map now?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So everything inside that circle is now in absolute darkness. Let's go ahead and try some initiative rolls.
God.
Give me 1
Interesting.
second.
Okay.
Oh.
Good. So you're safe.
All right. Let me go ahead and select all these nice little people here.
Oh!
Damn!
Nice.
Nat 20.
First
That's-
roll of the Foundry.
Why?
Nice.
Oh my god!
Damn.
Well done, sir.
Oh man. Now I don't want to roll.
Hey, Rome, how do I add the
I just don't
how
want
do I add
to.
the NPCs to the encounter?
Drag him to it.
Oh, just drag them to it?
Yeah, well, actually, if you select us all, right click and start combat or change combat state, it should throw us all into
Oh,
the
there we
encounter.
go. There we go. All righty. So there's. So let me get off of this. How do I?
I need to fix your character.
Oh.
There we go.
How does one roll dice via?
right.
Click on the D20 next to your name. Oh, so since you haven't used it, second, if you see up on the top right, you have a bunch of options.
Yep.
Second tab in is a fist. If you right click on that, it opens a combat tracker.
Okay.
And then the dice that's next to your, it says comms character. I tried to change it, but
No worries. Oof.
Oh no. Oh
All
no,
right.
why is Ray rolling so much? I don't like that. That's a lot of rolls.
Utopia,
Oh, man.
you still need to roll your initiative.
I did. I rolled
Okay,
a
hang on.
12.
It did that before.
Also,
Yeah.
I critically.
I had to
wait,
re-roll it for you. I'm sorry.
I have a +3, so I critic. No, that's what? That doesn't even make sense. How do I roll? Oh no, I rolled a 3.
Yes.
Oh,
you
I got a
rolled
6.
it.
Okay, that's why I'm like, what? I was very confused. I was like,
All right.
okay.
So,
Wait, so do I have to roll again?
no, you're up at.
I rolled a 12.
you rolled a 12?
He got you at 14.
I got
so-
you at a 14 instead.
Oh, okay.
Because for some reason it's not showing me your. I should have just refreshed actually, but I'll do that next time. For some reason it doesn't always show me, like one player always gets dropped out from that for some reason. So let's go ahead and start the round. So on their initiatives, let's go ahead and get this boy up here.
I broke you with it, Ray.
Oh no, I'm
Now
right,
it's stuck in your head.
right now. I will tell
Fine,
you
man.
what, I love it. I am freaking overjoyed.
Give it time.
All right. So he goes up to here. So Sugash
Ray, click over to your chat window
on
'Cause
VC
you're-
or
on your stream. They're so zoomed in they can't see all the dice rolls, and your chat window is set for the combat tracker.
oh, sorry. I'll get it off the combat tracker. I have to jump back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize because I only have one window to show everything. So, and I'm so far zoomed in. Oh, zoomed in, or do you want me to zoom in like this? Get closer.
Well, I mean, they can't see where your combat tracker's set up,
Oh,
or
gotcha.
do you not pop yours out?
I did not pop mine out. I didn't know I could. Let me try. to pop it
Right
out.
click on the fist.
Oh,
up at
that's
the top
so
right.
wonderful. Now I can put it over here.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So you
Rome.
can monitor that, and they can see chat.
Yay. Oh, and I can take it off the screen, too. All right, so it moved over towards you, sir, and then... Let me bring this up again. You... It only has one. It does get to do this. Rome, do I have to do under features for the attack, right? Yeah,
For the Darklings?
Yes.
Yeah, features.
All right.
Because I didn't have time to add all that stuff in. I figured out what it was, and I fixed it last night on mine.
It's okay.
Why is it adding it an advantage? It's adding the numbers together.
It's not. If you click on the 20, you rolled an 8, and then you rolled a 4, so it took the 8 and added 3 plus 2.
Oh, okay. So you feel something try and strike you from behind in the darkness, and you feel like a scraping against your armor. You recognize the telltale signs of someone trying to shove a blade into your back. But just as soon as quickly as it happens, and you feel movement from behind you. You can take an AOP if you like, but it will be a disadvantage.
For both of us?
No, just for you. Oh yeah, no, sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. And Grandpak, you can feel it too. There's movement behind Sugash, and something was right up behind him. There was a sudden movement. You heard the gnashing of metal on metal as something obviously tried to attack him, and then it tried to scamper off. Okay, so the 9 misses. Are you going to take an AOP, or are you going to just...
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting used to my character sheet.
Gotcha.
So I accidentally deleted the glaive off of my actual character sheet. So.
Oh no.
Okay.
Is
Oh,
it just
really?
a normal glaive? Just a normal glaive?
Yes, sir. And you said with disadvantage, correct?
Yes. I think a 15 actually hits. Yes, 15 hits.
Damn you, Bard.
Not me this time. It's on your character sheet, sir.
Oh, wait, I got to do
Thank
this.
you.
I didn't-
It wasn't. I accidentally deleted it yesterday.
Oh, it's still in your inventory.
Mm.
Did it apply damage? Yes, it did. Okay. And you feel your glaive
sorry.
bite into someone, but you do not hear any noise, and it still moved off. So it did not. It basically, you felt the glaive slide along it as it was moving away, but it did not stop its movement. You can hear its patter of its feet moving away from you. So that is its turn. It is. Oops, I forgot to bring in combat. It is now Grandpak. It's your actual turn now.
So I'm going to defend yourself, and I'm going to reach over and slap my hand against Shugash's chest.
Oh, God.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to where to go? Cast Shield of Faith on him. So he now has a +2 to his AC. And then as my action, I will... now you said I can't cast... actually, it's a cantrip. So as my action, I'm going to cast Light in the middle of the sphere.
Okay.
So spellbook...
Yeah, you don't actually. It does. It's a cantrip. It doesn't burn a spell slot or anything like that. So when
I know, but I'm still gonna
yes.
cast it in there.
Okay. So you
And
see no sign of
over
light.
top of it.
You see no sign of light at all.
Oh, fun.
Oh no.
You feel the spell took effect. There is light being projected, but you do not see any light.
Okay. And I'll just take a ready position. That'll be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Oops. Now it is.
I do want to clarify. Say, light you cannot cast in an area. It has to be touched.
Yeah.
Light is a touch spell.
Oh,
So you have to touch an object of some kind, and that's what you cast light on. It can't just be an AoE.
okay. Well, then I just placed my hand on the table behind me.
Gotcha. Utopia, it is now your turn.
Whoa. I've been waiting for this one. Something dangerous is happening. I'm hyped. So she's holding the hammer, but there's not really anything to swing at right this second.
Exactly.
So she like here I'm gonna drag I'm trying to drag.
Hang on 1 second. Go ahead and try it now.
Okay. It's not letting me drag.
I don't know what's
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
So she moves so that she's kind of lined up with like the center of the area of effect, so that she can like if
Well, when
something.
you kind of know where that there's a ring of darkness because you kind of are half in, half out of it when it goes off. So when you lean back, because like your natural reaction is to jerk back. When you lean back, you kind of your upper torso leans out of the darkness, and you can see that Valstein is right beside Val's right beside you, and he's he's not even really in the darkness, but you can see that there's this curve going around that is a very clear debarkment of where the darkness is.
Okay. think I'm just gonna kind of like just post up and wait. Like, just like...
What you can do is you can declare yourself to be taking what's called a held action. Now, for a held action in 5e mechanics, what that means is you have to actually declare what your action is going to be, like what's going to trigger it. So you can say, like, if someone comes out of the darkness and attacks me, I will swing at them.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Perfect. And you're going to stay right there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So that is your turn. Which one's this? Oh, I used the wrong one. All right, so this one's going to go. He'll step up to there. And... oh, yeah, we're going to... Rome, do you know if the targeting thing started working or not?
You're muted.
I will probably set that back up on break.
Okay.
Because I know what to install, I just haven't done it.
Got it. There you go. Now I've not targeted myself.
Yay!
Yay!
I will not whoop my own ass today.
I will not whoop my own ass. I whoop my own ass. I whoop my own ass.
Don't worry, Void. You're safe. You're safe.
Void is very safe. Aeom, you feel a dagger drive into your back.
Oh joy.
Jeez.
Fuck!
Where do I get the damage for the dagger from?
On the thing in chat that says damage, if you click on it, it'll roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
And then after you roll it, as long as you have Aeom selected, you can right-click on the number and apply the damage.
That is nice. So, Aeom, you just took 6 points of piercing damage as you feel a blade bite in just above your kidney and then suddenly withdraw. You also feel someone moving away from you. Will you take an attack of opportunity to try and strike them as they move away?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna dodge instead.
Well, it's not your turn yet, but you can declare that on your turn. Yes, definitely.
Yep.
All right, so that is that turn. Now, Shugash, it is your turn.
And I'm muted again. Right, so there's not much I can do. I'm actually just going to grab Grumpuck and cast Guidance.
Guidance?
Yep.
Okay. Are you going to move anywhere?
No, because I wouldn't know where to move. I can't see, so.
Gotcha. No problem. So you cast Guidance, and you're going to stay right there. Got it. All right.
Do I remember how tall the ceiling is?
Do you remember how tall the ceiling is?
Yeah, like how high the roof is?
Yeah, it's about a 10-foot ceiling.
Okay. That's not enough. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to dodge instead. I'm just going to stay where I am and dodge.
No problem.
Do I have to roll for that?
Alrighty. Oh,
You get disadvantage, I'm pretty sure.
do you have Polearm Master, correct, RJ?
Yes, sir.
So you hear footsteps approaching you. You know someone is coming within your striking distance. Oh wait, you already used your reaction though, didn't you? On the other guy.
Yes, I did
'Cause
use
you're the
my
one
attack
that-
of
yeah,
opportunity
you hit him.
against
All right. And
the
you
one that was going after Grandpa or Shugash.
Gotcha. So you feel someone come running up at you. That's interesting. All right, and then
And just to clarify, I don't have it on my character sheet, but I did take the +1 plate, so I have a
Yes.
19 AC.
no problem. So the first, you feel a whistling in air. This does not feel like a small hand weapon. This feels like an actual weapon. So he swings at you once, and you said your AC is a 19. He scores a hit. So he basically manages to like put a blow right down on the edge of your armor and find a weak spot.
Shit.
but he does 6 points of damage, and you feel the same weapon as it was gets taken away, pulled back again for a second swing, and that one just barely glances off your armor.
They're trying my patience.
And you feel the person move away again. And that is that turn. Now it is Aeom's turn. So are you going? You said you're going to go defensive?
Yep. Dodge.
Okay. Are you going to move at all? You do have your full range of movement. You just can't really see where you're going.
Sure. Yeah, I'll try to like. I know where the table is, correct?
Yes, you're still sitting at it.
Okay.
Or on it, as the case may be.
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna stand on the table.
Gotcha. No problem. Your horns still have plenty of clearance between the top of your horns to the roof, so you
Perfect.
do not have any worries about that.
Alright.
But you still are inside the dark and still in darkness.
All right. I'll stick with that. I feel like my character wouldn't know the correct direction out, so just stand on the table and assume.
All right. So you're fighting defensive. So now everything that swings against you has disadvantage. All right. So in their turn. And now, Wallenstein, you're up.
Sorry, Ray, did you take the 6 points of damage off? Because I'm still sitting at full health.
I thought I did.
You sure you didn't take it off of somebody else?
You're the
Because
red,
I'm still sitting at 31 of 31.
You're the red one, right?
No.
Oh.
I'm the green skinned one on here.
No.
Uh-oh, I took it off of Shugash then.
Oh, well, you're attacking the wrong person.
Well,
I know
actually,
we look
no.
alike, but you have to judge us like that.
Actually, no. I would have attacked Shugash because I was going on location, not in who it was. And
Okay.
the attack still stands because you gave him the bonuses to his AC. So the first
Which
attack
I
still hit, and the second attack
Steve
still
gave him
missed.
20 AC.
Yeah, 20, but
Yeah.
he rolled a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I can't see what he's rolling.
Yeah,
You
no, that's
gotta-
okay. That's okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
You and your private
cheating
dice.
because he's actually helping me set
Helping.
everything up.
No,
Like
so
I even
private
remembered
dice
I
is
was
not
there.
fair.
Like,
So
I just thought it was normal.
So in that case, it is correct. He actually attacked your brother, not you. And you both have used your AOPs, so no one had a reaction to it. All right, so everything's still the same. Now, Wallenstein, or Val,
Okay.
you're up. You are not in the darkness, but like there is a wall of black in front of you.
Right. Can I still see Utopia?
Yes.
Okay, so I, as we all get up and we're like, oh shit, I grab my loot case, haven't opened it, but I will stare at Utopia, and I begin to sing, "Don't go into the darkness, fight it with all your might," and I will give her bardic inspiration. Which will, because of my College of Creation, will also give her Emote of Potential, which is something that she can either use on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, which will give her a D6 that can be used to enhance either one of those. And if she uses it as an attack roll, then it will go on top of the D6 dice rolls will go on top of your attack as damage.
Oh shit.
Oh,
That is
wow.
nice.
As thunder damage, I believe.
Thunder damage.
Ooh.
That is my bonus action, and for my my normal action, I will stare into the darkness and give a Freddie Mercury and cast Shatter
Cast Shatter. Where are you putting the Shatter?
right in the center of that dark area.
And Shatter is a 15-foot cube.
Yes, I believe it is.
All right, I'm gonna off-center it. Do me a favor. Roll me a D8.
A D8. All right.
Yeah, because I center the darkness in between two squares.
Boom.
Okay, so the darkness is actually going to be centered and I'm going to just draw it real fast. It's actually going to be centered right up here instead.
Okay.
Right there. But that's better for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's get rid of this
So
one.
the shatter will basically.
So,
go,
and
like,
that is a dexterity save, yes?
Yes. No, it's a DC 13 Constitution save.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's in chat. You can actually place a template from Shatter as well, like the chat
I just
description.
did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
nice.
letting Ray know because he did a circle. Like you can actually grab place template.
Boom. It says big bada boom. Where is
Bada boom.
All right, there it is. And it's a con save, right? Dude.
Yeah.
And saving throw. And rolling it normal. The first one fails.
All right.
Oh, did you already roll damage for it?
I haven't rolled damage yet.
All right, go ahead and roll damage while I'm rolling their saves.
All right. It'll be 13 thunder damage.
All right. So you visibly hear someone just fall to the ground.
Nice.
One of them makes it by a long shot, so he takes half. And how much is half?
I believe that would be 6.
So, all right, he took 6, and the last one will try and make his save. Oh, Constitution, saving throw, normal. And he rolled a 17, so he makes it. So he takes how much again? 7?
6.
6. Got it. Ouch, he's not feeling too good either. All right. So one of them has fallen, and you heard the body just thump to the ground. So that is definitely a bonus.
Sweet.
There he is. Wait, did he? Yes, he's dead. So he's gone to the ground, and there's no sign of movement coming from him.
Awesome.
What else are you going to do? Because you haven't moved yet either.
I haven't moved yet. I am going to move just a bit here, and I will end my turn, taking my loot with me, and doing my best to try and open it.
Gotcha. Oh, and actually, I need you to do me one thing.
Sure.
Because you're still outside of the darkness.
Yeah.
I need you to make me a perception check.
Absolutely.
And Utopia, I need you to make me a perception check too. I should have had you do it in your turn.
Okay. So do I just roll a d20?
Yes. Well, actually, no. There's a list of skills on your character sheet.
Oh, what did I do?
You rolled 2d20.
Oh, hold on.
22 perception for me.
Where's my thing?
Okay.
Uh,
So I'm gonna move. If
no.
you look at your character sheet, and let me get back to that real fast. I open up Utopia's character sheet.
So yeah, Utopia. Double click on your character on the left hand
Yes.
side. The left hand side, you'll have your list of skills.
yeah.
You can make your rolls through there. Any saves you can make by clicking on the name of your ability. Same with your attributes.
But Val, you see if north is up, you see to the west through the doorway that leads back to the kitchen. You see 2 figures coming in. They don't even stand 4 feet tall. They're wearing black clothing, black cloaks. They're shrouded in darkness. They are moving in a very furtive fashion. They're skulking through the room. And other people really haven't noticed them. They're preoccupied on, most people are trying to leave the building in a panic.
Sure.
And the bartender picked up a crossbow from behind the bar, but he's just looking around, doesn't know what to do. And they're kind of creeping. They're so small they're ducking under furniture and moving through the room, and they're making their way towards you guys.
Okay. Is there
And Utopia, you don't notice it at all.
Okay.
I will try to get Aom's attention if I'm able to this round.
You can just call out to him. He can't see you. So
Hey, Aom!
Valentine?
There are Something's coming.
Uh,
I can't tell what they are, but they're small and they don't look as if they mean us any good.
no one did stab me just below the kidneys.
I love that's very specific. No, wait, one did stab me just below the
He knows
kidney.
exactly.
From the darkness, you are in the kidneys. They must be tiny.
Not the kidney.
Oh no!
Perceptive. Maybe
Why
they're
is
short.
everyone stabbing in the kidneys today?
But I don't know if they truly mean me harm yet, so I don't really want to hurt them. What do
And
you see out there?
because of your
Other than
perception check, oops, I killed him. Because of your perception check, you see that a third one who is actually a much taller figure. He's about 5.5, 6 feet tall, and he is brandishing a short sword, and he is coming out of the same area behind them.
Okay.
And he comes up and he kind of looks at you, and his skin is deathly pale. His eyes are slanted, his pupils are straight up and down, but they're like a bluish white. And his features look almost elfin, but like really, really taut, like he's starving to death. And he holds up his hand, and you can see that his arms are basically like there's almost no meat on them whatsoever, no muscle. It's almost all
damn.
bone. His hands almost look skeletal. And he holds up his hand and he smiles at you, and he gestures out, and where's that thing? There it is.
Literally, they just tried to kill Aob, and he's like, I don't know if they're that mean. Like,
I don't know if they're that bad.
like they stabbed me a little, but like I'm not gonna be prejudiced about it.
And now you're suddenly
it's
surrounded in
cultural.
darkness.
Oh, fun. Okay.
All right, so that is his turn. We're back to the top of the round.
Oh, is there more dark?
Oh, is that one still alive? I'm like all amazed. That one's still alive! Holy crap!
Man.
So this one goes, oops, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. Back to that. There we are. So this one's going to go to here. You feel someone come running up at you, Val.
Okay.
And you feel someone slash out at you. And oh, that's horrible. Completely misses. And then you feel them try and dart away. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna slash out at it with my rapier.
You remember you're rolling to attack at disadvantage.
Right. So let me grab up my actions here.
I think we lost Rome.
Rapier.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be back soon.
Attack. Disadvantage.
That misses.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, that misses. Alrighty. So
There is.
there he is. Yay, Rome's back.
Hey.
Next is
Always when I'm streaming.
Grandpa, you're up.
Okay, so I'm just gonna grab Shugosh and run to my left.
Okay. So if you're picking up Shigash and carrying him, your movement is halved. Well, if you're moving him involuntarily or voluntarily, your movement is halved.
Okay. Brother, we need to move. And put my hand on his back and start moving to the left.
Alrighty. So you can go ahead and move you, and I'll move him to the wherever you end up.
30.
It'll be his side.
So
15. All right. So, and then he will be right here. Unless Sugash, do you resist him at all? Okay. So he drags you
No.
that way, and after only like 5, well, yeah, for you, Grandpa, only like 5 feet, you emerge out into a lighted area. You've been hearing people yelling and screaming in the background, and you can see that most of the people have fled the area now. You can see the bartender and a couple of the barmaids are cowering behind the bar. Make me a perception check for the both of you.
I'm making it for both of us.
No. Both of you make me perception checks. Individually. Oh god, yes. So you see
Nice.
coming around this corner, you see that small, like 4 foot tall, gaunt, elfin-looking creature covered in black, wearing a black cloak, black hood, carrying a couple of daggers in either hand. It is skulking around, and it's obviously trying to not be seen, but it is definitely not doing a good enough job for you to not be able to be detected by you guys. So you've just taken your movement action. What are you going to do?
I am. So on the one in between the walls, I'm gonna lift my hand and fire off a guiding bolt.
That would be. Let me put him as a target. There you go. Roll the attack.
At second level.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Mm.
Get him.
Get him.
Get him
Get.
He is demanding that this man be dead.
right now.
I cast fuck you.
He did cast fuck you.
But he missed.
But he
Oh,
blasted
man.
the wall.
I see you casting darkness in the and I'm in, and I'm like, fuck you.
I have as one of my features. Drop it in here.
Like, what are you looking for? Aggressive?
Yeah. So aggressive, which as a bonus action allows me to move my speed,
Directly
move
at
up to your speed towards an enemy. So.
And I'm not going to count you any movement for running over tables or anything like that. They're not tall enough or big enough to really pose an obstacle. You can Duke a Hazard slide right over them, knocking plates and cups everywhere.
Damn.
I believe that's 30. That's 25. So
Describe what it looks like when you charge someone.
Yes.
Everyone's stream just froze.
Hey.
Before anyone starts saying stuff we shouldn't be saying, we do have a live stream, so.
Yes, it was a stream bump. So, did you hear how I described what happened when you came
No.
around the corner? with
No.
the scene? Okay, so as you come around, charging around the corner, you see that the taller, gaunter version of those guys holding a short sword, and as you come running around the corner, his eyes just get freaking huge, like he completely was not expecting anyone to come around that corner. And so that is the end of your turn, sir.
yes.
All right. So now we go over to this one right here. It goes. You notice even in the dim light with the lanterns and the candles and everything like that, this thing is like shielding its eyes and squinting. You know what I mean? So as it sees you come around the corner, it basically goes. Oh wait, you have reach. So it basically comes down here like this, which puts it inside your threat zone. Are you?
Yes, I will take the attack of opportunity.
Okay, go right ahead.
Damn you, Bard.
Not my fault this time. Nice.
Yeah. I think that hits.
He's. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Rip.
What is this damage you speak of?
I am getting there.
He hasn't felt it yet. That's how hard that hit was.
Oh, shit!
Oh,
Doug,
nice.
if you can, puny one.
I think. Oh my god, he lived through that. Holy shit.
Damn.
He lived!
Wow.
Actually, I just noticed we do try and take a break 2 hours into the show, and it is now 9 o'clock, my time. So, we just finished Grandpok's action, that's his turn, and Grandpok's reaction on their turn. So I'm going to finish this guy's movement. Yeah, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He is going to.
If I hit him with that attack, doesn't his movement get decreased to 0?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I keep on forgetting you have Polearm Master. So
Nice.
basically, you stop him dead in his tracks. He takes the only reaction he can, and he throws a dagger at you.
Plink.
Probably because it's actually at disadvantage.
Oh jeez.
Oh wow.
Because he's
Gotta
within
roll
my
two
range.
20s.
Ooh, 2 4s. Nice.
Yep. So yeah, he completely misses. The dagger goes sailing off into the distance.
Nice.
And he is holding like a huge gash in his ribs. He chucks a dagger at you, and then he like winces and he like almost falls back against the bar. And so that is the end of his action. We're going to go ahead and pause things right now, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to take a momentary break. I forgot to put that on there. We're going to take a momentary break, and we're going to go ahead and give everyone time to use the facilities and refresh drinks. We will be back in 10 minutes. All right? Thank you guys very much. We'll be right back.
Be right back, guys.
We're back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you so much for letting us take that little breather and break right in the middle of combat. We know that was kind of but we thank you very much for it anyway. So, as we left off, Rampak had just nearly cleaved a Darkling in half as it tried to sneak by him, and it stopped it dead in its tracks. And that was the end of the Darkling's turn. Now it is Utopia's turn. Utopia, you can't see shit.
Yeah, I can't see shit. I failed the perception check. I've never been in a fight. This is perfect. Excellent. Let's see. I can't see shit. Can I, like, try to see shit? Like,
no. This is magical darkness.
Okay, cool.
Remember, you've got that motive potential that you can use for any of your rolls.
And did you give her Bardic Inspiration too?
That's part of my Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, okay.
So just to clarify, she gets the Bardic Inspiration and the motive potential?
Yeah, because of my College of Creation.
So that's your inspiration's a 1d4 or 1d6?
1d6.
So she gets 2d6 if she chooses to use that mo?
No. So when she rolls her Bardic Inspiration die, if say she wants to use it as an attack roll, that whatever she rolls on that die gets added to her damage, and that is kind of drawn out in thunder damage. So
it's loud too.
Okay, sorry, I'm just
it's a big
trying
boom.
It's not
No, it's
familiar
cool.
with Bard, so I'm going to ask a million questions.
Ask away. I'm very familiar with bards, so
Grumpak does not, but I care.
All right, Utopia, what would you like to do?
I mean, like, nothing's attacked me yet, and I'm still kind of waiting, like, for something to just
You
try
can
me.
hear the movement.
Yeah.
The noise of the crowd is much lessened. You heard somebody fall down the stairs recently. But you can hear that most of the people, from the sound of it, most of the people have left. One thing you can definitely hear, though, is the crackling of torches. So you know there is sources of light still in the room. You just can't see anything.
Okay. Can I like see Aeon? Because he's like, no, I can't see anything at all.
Even if you were to put your face right in front of your eyes, you would not be able to see your hand.
Damn. Okay. Because I was gonna try and help him with the stab, but yeah, magical darkness sucks.
There's not even that many things that can get rid of it.
Yeah, like I don't. You know, I'm literally like everybody else is getting stabbed, and I'm just like, try me, bitch.
turned into jam.
Yeah. Like, is like I can't see shit, but like, is there anything near? Like, if I just started swinging with, like,
There's you can discern movement, so there is someone near you, but you also know that Val just ran by you and stopped like right next to you.
yeah.
That's where he is.
Yeah,
So
I don't
you
want to
could-
swing on him.
Thank you
Don't
very,
get
very
call
much
out,
for the
like,
follow, Kensington Hayes. I greatly appreciate it. But yes, so the only thing near you is Val. He's the nearest person to you.
Can
And
Utopia
you have-
like call out and ask anybody? Like,
Yeah, you can call it. You
Yeah.
can do anything you want. You can do anything you want to.
You just can't see.
You just can't see to do it.
Oh, okay.
You can move anything, but you cannot see.
In that case, can I call out for, like, Aeom to come closer and switch from, like, about to start swinging to, because I know I have a shield. Can I just, like, be in position to protect instead of, like, getting ready to just...
You're basically asking Aeon to move towards you?
Yes.
Okay. So,
'Cause
we can say you're going to be fighting defensive, which basically means that if anything comes at you, they're going to be at disadvantage to hit you.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the end of... That's your action. You're not going to move. You're just going to fight defensively.
Yeah.
All right, so next it is Sugash.
So I am going to use my movement speed to just start stomping on the ground.
Okay.
You guys come to my voice.
oh,
And then I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on our little darkling I can see.
Oh,
Nice.
the poor little darkling. What is
if I can
his...
find it.
Oh, it's an attack roll, isn't it? Oh, I have to roll a saving throw. There it goes. I got it.
Yep.
Oh, wait. I got to make him the target first. There we go. Normal. A natural 1. Roll that damage.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. You're not...
We actually never went over critical rolls. Do you do it double die or...
I do
'cause
double
it-
die. I do double
Okay,
die.
it rolled with double
Well,
die.
actually, this is a group. We can decide together. There's 2 options when someone rolls a critical hit.
Okay.
Number 1, I don't know of any rule where you fail a save on a nat 1 and it's double damage.
Oh, I didn't even think of that as being a save. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a saving throw. But if you roll a critical hit, there's 2 different schools of thought. One is you take the... hang on a second. Give me a moment. There we go.
Did you lose something?
No,
First-
the stream is stuttering real bad.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
And I can tell you right now that it is Twitch because I did speed test during the break, and I am literally running at 890 megs.
and yeah, we haven't glitched
Nice.
over here either. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine.
So it's probably Twitch that's having the issues. So anyway, so there's 2 different schools of thought. You can either take the number of dice that you would normally roll for damage and double the dice, or you can double the total that you roll. So what would you guys rather do?
oh, our Twitch is frozen.
Yeah,
Oh,
it keeps on
it's
doing
back,
that.
Okay.
Yeah, and Facebook seems to be doing well, so this is definitely Twitch's.
Yeah, it's definitely Twitch then.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, all right.
my non-finished scene.
Yeah. So, which one would you guys rather go with? Doubling
I like
the total
double
number of
damage.
dice or double damage?
I'd say double damage.
So 2 for double damage.
Yeah.
I'm fine with
Double damage is
party.
fine with me.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's fine.
So we will roll the normal amount of dice for damage, but then double the total.
And so
That's an option to change in Foundry, so I'll make sure that it's set to what we need, and it'll do it when you click critical roll.
Excellent.
and then so you said that if somebody fails a save, they don't take double damage for a critical fail.
Nope.
Okay.
The first roll of that was a 12. You can check that by clicking on the
He's
total.
a very dead person.
Damn.
Nice.
Well done, brother.
I'll just apply the regular damage that was on there because he had 2 hit points left.
Well, I mean, either way, either dice would have killed him.
Yeah.
Either dice.
Well, the other one was a 3, so.
Either you're dead or extra dead. Pick one.
Yeah, pick one.
I'll take extra dead for 100, Alex.
It matters for players sometimes.
I don't want to feel it.
I don't want.
I want him to melt.
You know that term "melt his face off"? Well, there
Oh
you go.
no! Here you go.
All right. So, are you moving at all, Shuga? No, you're just stomping your feet.
That was my stomping
Yeah.
to justify me
All
taking a
right.
physical
no problem.
action.
No problem.
I rolled to curb stomp.
But that is me.
Also, ouch.
Yeah.
All right. So
7-foot orc, yeah.
Dead plus.
on his turn, he goes. What's he gonna do? 5, 10, 15. Shagash, you see a guy come out of the darkness. He is about 6 foot tall, roughly. He is skinny, gaunt, the same description I gave to Val. He steps out to about here. He holds out his hand. And how do I delete this? Oh, I know.
Down to that 90-degree angle.
Yeah, and then you click
same
on
option, click on it,
this.
and then hit delete.
Delete. Why is it not letting me select it? There it goes. And he moves over here, and you see...
Or do I?
Well, no, you don't. You are enshrouded in darkness. And that is his action. So that is going over to Aeon. Your
All right.
turn. You heard
Okay.
people moving. You hear Shugash yelling for you. You heard Utopia much closer, calling for you to go that way. What are you going to do? You're standing on top of a table.
I'm standing on the table. Quick question. How do I know how far I can jump normally? Because I have a special thing for jumping.
What's the special thing for jumping?
Mirthful leap, so I get to add a d8 to however many feet I would cover normally. I'm
Okay,
just
so
wondering how far I would jump normally.
horizontally, you may jump your strength in distance in feet. So what's your
Okay.
strength score?
10.
So you may jump 10 feet horizontally. Half that straight up.
Okay. You know what? No, I'm just gonna run. Can I like half the distance in between like where Utopia is and where, Sugash is like stomping? Like, can
Make
I
me
sort
a
of go like
perception
in
check.
between them? Okay. Perception.
Per deceptions.
Yes. No. 11. 13.
As a
13?
heads up, Val, that front one is dead.
So
gotcha.
that is yeah, you can definitely estimate roughly halfway between it, so you can go ahead and move yourself into halfway position.
Okay.
Yes, the front one is dead, Val. I'm sorry, I just haven't been able to mark it as dead yet.
No,
So
you're good.
Half of my map is like black for some reason. Not the circles, just like a bunch of the rest of the
Oh,
tavern.
because you only have
It's your vision.
it's your field of vision.
Yeah.
My field of vision is really weird because my field of vision encompasses only light sources.
Yep.
Like the
Do you have
2-foot square around it. Okay.
you have dark vision? You should have dark vision.
I don't know if I do.
I think you have dark vision.
Features.
I can't see features on his character sheet.
I don't have dark vision. If it's
Oh,
in
weird.
features.
You don't have dark visions.
So yeah, I can only see like a couple of like spots of light on my thing, so I can't even
Yeah.
see any of the characters like anywhere.
That is right.
Yeah, same.
Because there's only like on the walls there's lanterns and they
Yep.
have like 20 foot and the hearth puts out about 15 foot, but each one of those candles on the
Dark-ass
table.
tavern.
Yeah, it is.
Like stumbling around.
All right, what are you gonna do?
careful in Tavern.
Okay.
It's
You know what?
pitch
I'm gonna
black.
go over to
Take
Utopia
a nap.
then.
Okay.
I know Utopia the best, and so I'm gonna head over to where Utopia is.
All right.
Could somebody tell me where that is?
Do you want to walk towards her until you bumble into her, basically?
Yes, yeah, that works.
All right. I can make that happen.
Just
All
go
right,
down.
So you walk over here, and yeah, I put you right there. And so you walk to the point where you finally like kind of bump into, bounce off of Utopia.
Hey, I was actually hoping that this wouldn't be in darkness, but it's good to. That sounds odd. Feel you. Hi.
Go for it.
Are
I
you
have
doing
a-
anything else?
I have a feel.
Hey, are you doing anything else?
Let's see. I still have defense, correct?
No, you
dodge.
have to declare
Dodge.
that. You have to declare that
Declare
every
that
round.
again. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna declare that again then.
All right.
I shall dodge.
Next person is, where are you? Ah. Have you used your reaction yet, Grandpa? You haven't gone again since you whacked the other guy, have you?
No, I have
Okay,
not.
so
So, I have burned my reaction for this turn.
Gotcha. So this guy just comes running up to you. You can see that he both looks terrified and determined at the same time. And he just comes running up to you. He has a dagger in his hand, and he just tries to stab you desperately, sadly, quiet. Oh my God! He rolled a nat 20, but he's at disadvantage. But he's at disadvantage, so he also rolled a 5.
Oh damn!
Why is there a disadvantage?
Because he's, like I said, he seems to be shying away from light.
Huh?
That's good to know.
So he ran up and he tried to smack you, and he failed. All right. So Val, it is your turn.
Okay.
You are surrounded in a darkness that has never been so dark before. It was darkness.
Good Lord. That is absolutely dark.
This isn't your
Let's
normal
see.
everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness.
I went at darkness, and it was advanced.
That's because of PhD.
It's a PhD in darkness.
Oh God.
Sounds so edgy.
Darkness, twin darkness.
That's Dr. Darkness to you.
All right, what you gonna do?
Let's see. Let me check my movement real quick here. I am going to move. I'm going to see if I can't move out of this darkness 30 feet in that direction.
Go right ahead.
So let's see if I remember how this works.
Oh, you still have the move tool on, so you just have to go back to the select your character tool, the little icon of you.
Boom.
There you go. Boom. All right, so you are there. You come out of the darkness. You see Grandpa tangling with another one of those little creatures, and you see one of the much larger ones back down that hallway. And the other one you see leaning up against the bar, and he does not look like he's in good shape.
Okay, I'm going to. How far away is the one at the bar from me? Or at the bar, yeah.
Oh wait, is he really that far? He is 45 feet.
Okay, that's all I need. I am going to look at him and say, only cowards use the darkness.
That one's
cast-
dead.
I'm pretty
wait,
sure
sorry.
that one's dead.
That one is dead. It's my apologies.
Okay.
Damn! You
Didn't I
It was
kill him?
completely-
Isn't
it
he
was-
melted?
He's
Yeah.
just
Yes,
insulting the
you
corpse.
You
I
melted him.
choose to roast this dead.
Only cowards use darkness.
Only
You would know that if you were dead. If you were
There.
dead.
Now he's officially dead.
Gotcha. So, what about this one here? Standing. Okay, I'm gonna get this one
He
here.
is actually completely healthy. You may mock him at your heart's content.
Here
All
it
right,
is.
I
Let's
will
go.
mock the hell out of him. You rat bastard coward, you. you and your darkness, and cast Vicious Mockery at him.
Cast away so I can make my save. Save.
All right,
Oh,
that
shit.
will be a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
And he will attempt it. No.
Is that a failure then?
That is a failure.
All right.
Damn.
So roll some
He will
damage.
take. You'll take two psychic damage.
And he cannot take reactions, or I know there's
And
another thing that comes with Vicious Mockery, isn't
he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
there? Got it. I knew there was something. It's like, it can't get worse than this. Oh, yes, it can. All right, so are you doing anything else, sir? You have moved, you have attacked.
Yeah. I can do another bardic inspiration, can I?
Yes, you can.
I
But you do
pull
have to be able
out-
to see someone to give them bardic inspiration.
Can I see? I feel like I should be able to see Grandpak, yeah?
You can, yes, absolutely.
Okay. So I pull out my loot that I'm still holding on to, and I play the opening theme song from Desperado. Not singing, just playing the music and like staring this orc like dead in the face while I play. Like, this is for you, buddy. And you get a mote of potential from me along as with bardic inspiration.
So,
That was
Victory is
amazing.
mine.
so you,
stare.
f- feel
that
you feel that rush, Grandpa, and suddenly you feel like you can do no wrong.
Oh god.
He's just got this
feel like
intense
Grandpa
look
does a
on
lot
his
of
face as he's playing for you, just stone face, like
I love the dead ass.
You see,
You like this?
see like a lift of the glaive in your direction. Like, yeah.
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
All right, so you see this guy back further down the hallway. He reaches out a hand and gestures.
Oh, this motherfucker. Again.
This motherfucker.
Son of a bitch!
And
Can't have shit.
can't have nice fucking things, I swear to God. And the circle of
light.
darkness appears here.
They should have never gave you motherfuckers money. What do I do with this darkness, Charlie Murphy?
Okay.
Oh, I can see again. Yay!
Yes, you can see again. Oh wait, that one's not dead yet. Is it not dead yet? I could have sworn it was dead.
Don't want to go on the couch.
You said like 2 or 3 up in the top
Oh,
corner.
it's still
Hate
not
it.
dead.
That's right, and I killed one of them, it sounds like.
So when you
I
see,
feel fine. He's lying.
when actually
definitely-
Aeom and Utopia, when the darkness lifts from you, you see the sickly looking elfin creature sitting over there against the base of the stairs with 2 daggers out like this. It looks over at you, its eyes get huge, and it just fucking books it.
Oh man!
Wait, hang on.
I
a
was
second.
just standing like face first into Utopia's like breastplate.
Right.
Here
Oh
for
my
it.
god! Wait, it's literally that romance cover pose of like holding Aeom like this and just being like,
Stay back.
Oh,
"Oh
here.
fucking really?"
Yes.
He's running into here. And he basically is going to attempt to stab Rome. Let me make Rome a target real fast, because I like making
His
Rome a
name
target.
is Shugosh.
Shugosh, sorry. He's
I
going
was
to attempt to
waiting for it.
stab the Shugosh.
Shugosh.
Yeah, he does have it right now. So, oh, not that. Flip it then. Oh shit, that was horrible.
Like, either
He
or.
fails. He misses.
He done.
He don't do nothing. All right, Grandpak, you are up. You are once again in the dreaded darkness. You have one.
Okay.
You have 2 people within your range. Oh no, he's dead. You have
One
one
of
guy.
them's
One's dead. The other guy is hurting.
And I haven't felt him move, right?
No, he did not try and move away from you.
Cool.
Oh no. I'm gonna get turned into a damn tortilla.
Here's tiny person. You die.
Yes.
And I can use that inspiration on my attack, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Yes.
Ooh.
So first off, you are rolling at disadvantage.
6. Even though I know he hasn't moved?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So you have a 13 so far.
That was with the 1d6 in there.
Oh, that was in there? All right,
Yeah.
so I think that actually misses.
Ah, good shot, though. Good shot.
Good try.
Are you doing something else?
Actually, let me catch it in there. Do you still have your guidance?
I did. Does that
Guidance
affect
doesn't work on
attack
attack
rolls?
rolls.
No?
That's
throws.
bless.
Oh yeah, ability checks.
That's bless. Bless is the one who
Bless
does
is-
the attacks.
Yeah. It's like,
Shugash, or sorry, Grandpa, don't you have the ability to hit with the butt of your weapon as well?
As a bonus action, yes.
Yes.
But I also have this lovely here.
Uh-oh. We say uh-oh.
So, as a war priest, if I make an attack action, I get another weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yep.
So,
I don't even know you have that. That's impressive.
Yep. That's
Motherfucker.
round 2.
Oh, there it goes. That hits.
Oh.
That hits. That hits.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Damage. 12.
Damn.
You heard the dodge and you preempted the next strike.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There's a new joke going around. Whatever you heard it. What is it? 5 fingers out of the face. Smack!
Let's see how bad. Oh, and you swing the glaive. You feel the second time you come down in a big old overhand arc. You feel it bite down, and the weight of the strike plus the severity of the blow just slams into the ground, and he does not move.
That's all you hear out of this cloud of darkness.
We've never made him so happy before.
Val is very, both pleased and disturbed all at once.
Yeah.
Because of all
I really
the mad
need to know what
cackling and
happened.
glee. All
He
right.
sounded like he had a lot of fun.
I wanted to have that fun.
All right,
God.
so that is the end of Grandpa's turn. Utopia, you're up. Oh wait, did you have anything you're gonna do?
I did not use my movement.
You have not used your movement. Go right ahead.
So I need to move the map real quick. I'm going to step over his body
Easily done.
and introduce myself.
Oh shit! All right, so you stick your head out of the darkness and go boo, and you see the guy like. Ah!
I mean, if I could do that, let me get an intimidation roll on that one.
Okay, perfect. Go right ahead. And if you make the intimidation roll, he'll have what, double disadvantage?
Well,
He definitely does
Wait.
look. Oh wait. Oh yes, it's a
That's
check.
12.
That's a 12. So he definitely looks jarred and scared, and he does let out a little shriek. So
Nice.
that is the end of Grandpa's turn. Now it is over to Utopia. Oops.
Are there any enemies left alive? I don't think
The
so.
last one you saw, one ran into the darkness.
Wait, towards Grandpa
That's Sugash.
That's Sugash.
or Sugash?
They are twins after all.
They are twins, and we just met 15 minutes ago.
Yep.
Before we all had to be in this life and death fight.
You're saying us orcs all look the same?
Oh God!
Ah! Oh, shit.
Sorry, Milagros.
Wait,
like totally froze.
I still can't even see the whole like it. I'm trying to like move my thing around. It's not letting me because I can't see like a whole chunk of it. So, you know what? Let's like kind of close ranks. Can I go over? Because now I have Aeom. Can I like bring him over to Val so that more of us are like?
If you pick someone else, if you move someone else with you, it costs you half your movement. So your movement goes down to 15. So he basically moves 3 squares.
Effective use of movement, I say.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just scoop Aeom and like move him with me.
You can actually end up right beside Val there. Catty corner to Val. So 5, 10, 15.
What did I do?
You drew a circle around you.
Oh no, I don't want a circle. How do I undo the circle?
How do you undo the circle? You hit circle, you select... I'll do that.
I got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry.
And then... it's targeted her. So all you have to do is you click the little person, you make sure the box beside the person's figure is there, and that lets you select yourself, and then you drag yourself over.
It's not letting me.
You trying to target or move?
She's trying to move.
I'm trying to move.
You can also move as long as you are selected with WASD.
Oh, true.
Down and over and down and over one more time.
Okay.
Down and over one more time. Because you're actually moving in a diagonal, you're not moving in a straight line. So that's
Okay.
15 feet, and I will, I'll move.
I can't see stuff.
I was gonna say, because
Apparently this place is still
he's
pitch
having
dark.
the difficulties. All right.
Alright, his
get
vision really
stabbed.
doesn't show anything
It's
but
true.
candles. Like, he has no vision at all inside here.
Yep. All right. So,
Yeah, I can't see anything
You
there.
took your movement action. Are you gonna do anything else?
Oh wait, I have. Can I lay on hands to heal Aeom from the stab wound?
Yes, you may.
Yee! Okay, I want to do that.
So you should have a pool of about 25 hit points to spend from.
Yeah.
How many are you gonna give Aeon?
He took. Hold on. 6, yeah. Can I just give him all 6?
Yes, you can.
Yep.
Aeon, you are healed for 6.
What? What does that look like exactly? I just want to know for
It's actually
play.
up to Utopia. How do you
So
channel
I-
your lay on hands?
Yeah, I kind of pictured the lay on hands as similar to like in Avatar when waterbenders heal someone. So it's like, you know,
Yeah.
the hands glow and like the area that's being healed like glows with it, and you can't see the wound because of like the bright light, and then when the light fades and the hands fade, the wound is no longer there.
There you go.
Aeon looks down and he's like, truly blessed by the mist. Thank you, Utopia.
You're welcome.
All right. And that is the end of Utopia's turn. Sugash. There is definitely something beside you.
Oh god.
DM decision on this. Can I use my bonus action aggressive and my movement and cut both of those in half to basically grab this guy as hard as I can and run at the last position of the dude I saw against the wall?
You would have to make. The problem is
Because
to move
it's
someone
15 feet.
to move someone involuntarily. You must use your attack to grapple them.
Okay.
If you successfully grapple them, then yes, you may. You'll suffer the 15-foot, thing, and then you can move it. But because the mechanics for moving someone involuntarily require you to grapple them, you have to make that attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I was just curious if you would let me burn both, because aggressive lets me run towards the target.
Yeah.
So I just want to move him and run at dude that's over in this corner
Right.
up here.
I understand.
Okay.
So yeah, are you gonna still do that then?
Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and make me a grapple check.
Which I don't think I have anything in strength.
Just make the unarmed attack.
don't even know if it's listed on my thing. There it is. That's a disadvantage too, isn't it, though?
But that's enough. So now it's...
But
now,
you want me to roll that with disadvantage, though?
yeah.
Okay. Mike, I didn't click on it as much as I want to take the nat
Oh my
20.
God.
I'm still okay with the 19.
Yeah, you're okay. So now what we're going to do is, because you're moving involuntarily, we're going to do an opposed strength check. Attributes. You can use your athletics, by the way.
Strength is not his forte.
No, that's okay.
Oh, you said athletics. I
Yeah.
clicked acrobatics. Okay.
So, all right.
Okay. No, that's a... Yeah.
Oh, you didn't roll that at disadvantage.
Well, I mean, I rolled a 3 on my athletics, so... I mean, unless you want me to roll to see if I critically
You
fail.
rolled in the acrobatics.
I messed up with acrobatics.
No problem. All right, so
Okay.
basically you grapple him and you go to start dragging him, but he is not willing to move. So you do have him grappled, which means that he cannot go anywhere. But he also is not going with you if you choose to move.
Yep. No, I guess I'm staying here.
All right. So are you going to do any... Do you have bonus actions or anything like that you want to do?
Actually, yeah, I'll bonus action Sanctuary
All right. You are now...
on myself.
Is there a sanctuary? Oh, well. There's a bunch of symbols. I got it.
Sorry.
Dude. There, now you have sanctuary.
Yeah,
right.
and I'll throw it in so I lose the
Got it.
thing.
Slot. All right. So, excuse me. Aeom, it's your turn.
All right, so I can't see anything. So I'm assuming, from my perspective at least, most of the enemies are gone or they're in the spheres.
Mm-hmm. You heard Grandpa running away from you, and you heard him like go boo, and someone else kind of let a screech out down further away from you. You can hear there's some squabble going up above to the north of you, which is roughly where you last saw. Internet, because that was the call and that was the stream.
Stream. Yeah, I watched.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stopped. We noticed.
Yeah,
buddy.
I only made the revelation that the vibe had gotten everybody because when I glanced up, everyone was doing this on the
Bopping.
screen.
It has you all.
It succumbs to the vibe.
Infectious.
It is.
All right, so Rob, what are we gonna do again?
Still unsure. Also, the map is entirely gone for me now.
Hit
Relog.
F5.
Yeah, I hit F5.
I'm gonna reload.
Okay.
Man, I don't know what's going on with my internet connection.
This is why one should not use the vibe so nonchalantly.
Dangerous.
It's a weapon of responsibility.
It is a weapon of true bards. It is infectious.
I feel sorry for the day that I put it in the world.
Finally out of my brain. You somehow, some way, it just sneaks its way back in, and we're on the island vibing.
I'm so very sorry for unleashing this on the world.
So, I can't see Val, but I know that he's, like, near me.
Yes.
Val, what exactly has been happening? I was stuck in that ball for a little while.
Gross things came out and attacked, and I'm not. Did one of them cast darkness on me? I'm not
That's
sure.
about all you can say because it's 6 seconds in a round.
Yeah, that's all I
All
said.
right. I feel like all I can do is like stay put. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna. I can see the spots of light like in the rest of the room. Correct.
You
I
can
just can't see like specific.
You can see the
spots around me.
candle on the table that you were sitting at. You can see the candle behind you. You can see where the lanterns are lit on the walls by the staircase.
What about this space in between these two orbs
There
of
is
darkness?
because the candle at the far table and the window, like has starlight coming through it, and the candle at the far table, you can see the light coming between the two orbs of darkness. But the candle that's in the darkness is completely engulfed, and no light comes out.
All right. I'm just gonna stay put and still do dodge.
All right.
Actually, odd question for that. Isn't one of the two that's dead the one that casts the darkness?
No, neither one of them. Neither ones who have the ability to cast darkness are dead.
Okay.
It's the one that you have a hold of, and the one that I'm saying hello to.
Okay.
No, the one he has a hold of is one of the short ones.
Okay.
He was trying to drag the short one over to the one who could have the ability to cast darkness. He was trying to get them both in the same location.
I can't see them at the moment.
Yeah,
so
I can't see where
I'm
you
just
are
going
either,
off
so.
of what I last saw.
Got it. All right, so that is now Val's turn.
Okay. Who can I see?
You can see, you can see Utopia and you can see Aeon.
Okay, I don't see any of the creatures.
Nope. You can hear
Okay.
movement. You know they're in those circles of darkness.
Okay. Damn, I don't want to. Okay, I am going to prepare a spell for the moment I see any of those bastards come out of the darkness.
And what's the spell going to be?
Dissonant Whispers.
Got it. All right, your spell is readied, and you are just waiting for someone to become visible in order to blast it.
Exactly.
Start blasting. All right, so Grandpa, the thing in front of you dances around you,
Okay.
never leaving your threat range, but he steps in the darkness and he smiles as he does so. And then when he steps into the darkness, you can't see him anymore.
Rat bastard.
I can't see Grandpa at all on the map.
But I'm too far away.
He's way on the other side of the map. So the first blow, you have a what AC right now?
I believe I casted Shield of Faith on myself. No, I did not.
No, you cast it on your brother.
So my AC is a 19.
Right. So the first blow hits you.
Okay.
And you take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he swings a second time. Oh no, here we go again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. I just want to attack somebody.
Well, there goes Twitch.
Yeah. I ran a speed test, and it says that I'm running at like 750 and 300 down.
Oh, we're still live on Facebook too.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, we were having difficulty on Twitch.
We are
Please
having
give us a
all
second.
kinds of difficulty. All right.
Yeah.
But we're still here.
And the second attack misses you soundly. And
Okay.
then you feel him try and slide away from you. So you get your AOP.
The happy sound.
Damn you, Bard.
What? It wasn't me.
Yeah, it's amazing how often I hear that in those exact words.
Yes.
Oh, shit. And you still hit him.
Nice.
Yeah.
I warn people to duck. Nobody listens to me, so...
Roll that damage, sir.
Yes, sir.
You take
6.
6 points of damage.
Splat.
How come I didn't apply it to him? There it goes. All right. Oh my god, I might apply it twice now. So he takes 6 points of damage, and he can no longer move outside your threat range. So he is locked up where he is. As the glaive wicks out into the dark, and he lets out a cry. He also has... And then, so who is next on the initiative is...
Topia.
No, actually, it's that one in front of you, sir. But I need to do one other thing real fast before that happens. Oh shit. Okay, so he's fine. And then the one in front of you is going to attempt to slash at you, sir.
He is going to make a saving throw first.
Yes, he does. It's a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes. I'm sure that passes.
Holy shit, yeah. So he is going to attempt to slash at you with a dagger. He's in the darkness. Oh, damn it. Wrong way. 17 plus... No, it's plus 5, so that's... Yeah, it definitely hits you. So, damage... Because I rolled
17 doesn't hit me.
Huh? No, 17 plus 5. I accidentally rolled a disadvantage, so I took the higher of the two and had to add the bonuses to it. So that is 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you have him grappled, so he cannot move away from you, and he did not attempt to break the grapple, so he basically forfeits his movement. So that is his turn. It is now... Groundpock, it's actually your turn now, because that was an AOP.
Oh, it's mine. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. So, since I know that when I hit him, he stopped moving.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely still in the threat range.
Huh?
He's definitely still within the range of your glaive.
I'm going to... I'm going to, it's a action. So I am going to cast Blindness. And I need a DC 12 Constitution save, please.
For blindness, you can blind or deafen, choose one creature that you can see.
Yeah, you have to be able to see him.
We'll go ahead and delete that then.
You got it.
Bloop.
So then we will instead take one step forward.
Mm-hmm.
And we will cast this instead.
It's still going to be at disadvantage, but you definitely can do it.
Get him. Come on.
Nope.
Nope. All
Oh,
right.
man.
There we go. All right, so that is Grampok's turn. It is now Utopia's turn. Utopia, you definitely hear the sounds of someone casting a spells. You hear the sounds of a fight still going on in the darkness. You're still standing outside the darkness.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna run to the darkness. Let's go. I haven't gotten to slap anything all day, and I'm mad. Haven't gotten to smack a damn thing.
Well, like you said, it's your first fight, and this is not the way fights are supposed to go. People are supposed to hide in the darkness and be stabbing people.
They're cheating. They're cheating, and I'm not happy about it.
All right, so you have 30 feet of movement. So so you can move the 30 feet, and then you can decide what you're going to do after that.
Okay.
So that's 6 squares. All right, you're on the edge of the darkness. You haven't fully stepped into it yet.
Okay.
You get 2 choices. You can either do the same thing you did before, where you declare a held action, and if anything comes at you out of the darkness, you whack it. Or you can choose to keep moving into the darkness, but you will not have an attack if you run into anything.
I think I'm gonna hold and get ready this time,
Okay.
and
Usual thing, if anything comes at you out of the darkness, you whack
Yep.
it. All right.
Just
All right, so
hoping
that is
for a home run.
Sugash.
So I don't need to make another action to keep him if I want to move him, right? It's just a contest roll.
Yes, just he did not try and break your grapple, so you officially automatically have grapple on him again. So the only thing he can do right now is the contested strength roll to not move.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing. So you need a, was it athletics?
I just need. I don't have athletics, so I'm just gonna make a straight strength check, and you can roll your athletics against it.
I mean, it's the same thing.
Yes. Okay. Oh, I had a -1 strength, so I lose.
No.
I don't even know how that worked. I rolled a 4, and I'm like, dude, I'm done.
And I rolled a 4 too, but I still lost.
I was like, do we play war? Do we need to do 3 more dice rolls to get the highest on the tie? So
All right, so
I'm not stopping. I don't know where the end of this is. I am grabbing him, and I am running this direction to whatever is in my way.
Yeah, you slam into the wall, and yeah, you can put him anywhere you want to. When you try, if you try and put him where you like on the other guy's square, when you move him, you feel him slam into something that is.
It would be me
wall.
too. I'm not stopping myself. I'm just going. Okay.
Yeah, you run into the wall. Not hard enough to hurt yourself or anything like that. But as you're dragging him along, he runs into someone right beside you.
Can I see them? Are we still in darkness?
You're still in darkness.
Okay.
It goes up to the edge of the wall.
I was hoping I'd get out of that.
But you still have you can take an attack action on the person you're grappling, or as a free action you can release the grapple and take attack action to someone else.
We're up against the wall. Come forth, brothers, and kill them. And I'm going to use Emboldening Bond on Grumpuck and Wallenstein.
Do you have to have line of sight to use it?
Nope, I don't.
Ooh.
As an action, you choose up to 2 willing creatures within 30 feet of you. So
I'm not within 30 feet.
Oh, you're around the corner.
Yeah,
Yep.
and no one's actually within 30 feet of you.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm about 55 feet
55.
away from you.
Yeah.
I saw the 20 next to you. My brain immediately clicked it. All right, so that's just me then, and I will save that.
Yay! All right, so that is the end of Shugash's turn. It is now the guy you just ran up against. So he is going to attempt to snickersnack on you. So features, sword. So he is.
He does need to make a wisdom save too.
Oh yes, I forgot. You still have. Yeah, you didn't cast anything offensive. So yeah.
Just 1 minute. I just ran.
Yeah. And you made the grapple before you cast a spell, so you're all good. Which is the saving throw again?
Wisdom. 13.
Saving throw normal. No.
Does not pass it. So he forfeits his attack
Yeah,
action.
he goes and you can feel him moving, and you hear him cussing in some language that's familiar, but you can't really place it. All right, so that is his action. Because wait, he can still try and do this. He lets out. I guess he's cursing. Then he attempts to move away from you.
I have not taken, because I'm still grappling. I'm not taking an attack action or AO.
You're not taking A up. You
No.
got it. Sorry.
I'll break my grapple if I do that. Or did I already?
No.
Okay, so I just slammed his friend into him, and I'm still holding his friend.
Exactly. For a brief moment, Val, you see someone, and let me make him visible, move through between the two darknesses. He's about a
The moment I see him, I concentrate on him, and he will hear an onslaught of whispering in his head. He'll need to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Val, if you throw it into chat, ooh.
Yep, doing that right now.
Nat 20.
Oh! Well, he still takes half damage, I believe.
Yes, and roll that damage.
Alright.
Nice.
So, 9 psychic damage, or
I got it.
half that.
Yeah. Lucky enough, the mechanic in this game lets you just literally apply half damage.
Yeah.
So that is really cool, and I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so that is that is on his movement, and that's where he goes. All right, and so he did try and attack you, so that counted as his action. So all he can do is move. Got it. Done, done, and done. It is now over to Aeom.
All right. And could I see that person or no?
Did you have a held action?
Uh,
No, you fight defense. You went fighting defensively.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I don't
yeah,
think he
you
had
saw
a help.
him-
You just watch him.
Yeah, you saw him move between the two circles of darkness, but
Yep.
he just dipped right into another circle.
Okay, and could I hear what Sugash was like when he rammed into that wall? I know I can't see him, but could I have heard that?
What do you mean? Oh yeah,
The
you
entire.
heard. Yeah, yeah, you
Perfect.
yeah,
It's
you
like a
heard the
300-pound
stompings
orc hitting a wall, so you probably
while dragging another person.
I was hoping I could hear it. I'm gonna use my my action to dash and just see if I can sprint all the way through the sphere of darkness that's directly ahead of me. I probably
Are
can't
you just
make
going
it all that
straight
way, but
that way?
Yep.
All right. So you can move 60 feet, which is 12 squares.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
You come out of the darkness and manage to slow down before you
Whoa!
slam into that.
Right off the board.
Before you slam into.
you jumped out the window.
Yeah, you jump out the window. You can see, you can tell, like, because you can just see some of his robes and stuff like that coming out of the darkness. You can
Okay.
see that Sugash is right up against the wall.
Yep.
But he's still basically in the darkness too. So that is you moved. If you have a bonus action, you can do that. But if not, you're basically done.
Oh damn. Okay. Yep. No, that's it.
All
I'm
right.
just standing beside Sugash. Hi.
Val, it is now your actual action.
Okay. Let's see. I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Stop it.
Stop it.
Always forget to do that. And then, okay, so I'm gonna move here.
Uh-huh.
So I'm in the darkness now, and I'm going to take a stab at him with my rapier,
Go
which
for
will
it.
be at disadvantage.
Go for it, Charlie Murphy.
I got this pointy end for you. Alright. Swing batter!
Yeet!
Even with disadvantage, that hits.
Nice. So 19. I stab at you! You rat bastard.
From hell's heart I stabbeth thee. Alright, so let's apply
He takes
some
3 piercing damage.
Damage is damage, sir, and he takes it. And he is now in base to base with you, so if anything else happens, you now have your reaction again.
Excellent.
So, that is on. Is that all you're doing for your turn, Val?
Yeah, that's all I can do right now.
Yep. And now it is the guy on Grompok's turn. He's still on you. He growls and snarls, and he says, "It wasn't supposed to be this hard."
I live for challenge, little man. You can hide, but I will still find you.
And so a crit.
Okay.
And so let's do.
I love how nonchalant we are about that. You're like, you get stabbed. We're like, it's okay.
More pain.
Another scar.
So is it already applying double damage?
No, you're actually 1 point off. It didn't work.
Okay. So you took 10 points of damage from the crit,
Okay.
and then he swings again. Holy
Oof.
shit! Another crit.
Sweet.
He likes you.
Yeah.
Damn.
And crap damage again. So it's 1 point off
Nice.
again.
Doesn't like you
Yeah,
that
2,
much.
so add 2 to that.
So it's 10. So it's 10 points of piercing damage on that one too.
Sweet. I'm down to 5 hit points.
he's like, once he stabs you twice, you just hear him chuckle and says, "That's better," and then he goes to step away.
I'm still laughing.
I'm still alive, motherfucker.
He is attempting to step away. You don't have a reaction anymore, do you?
I have not used it this round.
Oh, so you have your reaction.
Smack him.
So 14 hit?
No.
14 does not hit.
No.
Gross.
Well, that is unfortunate, but Shugash! I need your spirits.
All
right. So you hear him running off. Utopia, you can hear someone running by, and Val, you see that there's someone else near you as well, but he's not that close.
Okay.
You can hear him moving through the area. So that is his turn, and it is now the poor guy. Oh, does he have to make a saving throw again, or because he passed it? Oh shit!
Yep. Every turn till it goes away.
Or you take an aggressive action.
Yeah.
So saving throw first. It's wisdom, right?
Yep. 13.
Saving throw normal. 19 minus 1.
Yeah, that's 20s, man.
Oh no, he has a +1, so
close.
it's 20. So he passes his save, and he's gonna just attempt to stab you again. I mean, he doesn't have much else he can really do, except that he does that. 21 to hit.
Hit.
Damage, normal. 4 points O damage. Apply the damage. Alright, so that is the end of that. You still have him grappled, yes?
Yes.
Okay. He did not attempt to break your grapple, so he does not get a movement, and his turn is done. That is Grompak, you're up.
So I am going to run to this point and duck underneath Utopia's swing. When it comes out of the darkness, and all I see is a fucking
ready.
I love it.
And then where's Shugash?
I'm assuming he's talking to Utopia, because the only person who can see.
Yeah.
Utopia?
He hit the wall over there.
She points all the way across the bar.
I'm gonna use my the rest of my action as a dash and charge into the other sphere.
Got it. All right. So there's that, and that. That is Grandpak's turn. And Utopia, you're up. He just runs off into the darkness.
I've been wanting to hit something all day. He's obnoxious. Let's see.
Thank you for the cheer and anonymous cheerer. Thank you from the Grouch Couch for the help tonight. We love you guys.
Yep.
Let's see. No, I don't want to. I don't want the circle thing.
Yeah, you click on the square box, which is a selector, and then you click on and you can move. You can click select yourself and then move.
Yeah.
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 Let's see.
Well, where are you gonna go?
Cause they're right there. It's just that I can't, cause it's the darkness. I can't see
You
them.
can't see them,
Yep.
yeah.
You can hear them, so you could feasibly run in that direction.
Okay.
So you can move 30 feet in that direction, and then
Yeah.
if you come into base to base, that's almost like bumping into them in the dark. and then you could swing on them, but you get disadvantage because you're in the dark.
Okay.
And they're in the dark.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that because like I'm hitting something.
Yeah.
Today.
And hopefully it's not Val.
Yes. Hopefully
I'm
it's
gonna have me
not
some
Val.
fun. I'm gonna have me some fun.
You got the draw thing on still.
Oh no. Ah!
It's just a square
I'm
now.
so sorry. I'm just. Oh wait.
Yeah, you can't have the angle thing selected. You have to have the little figure, the little meeple.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
I think I got them all.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing: if you move past someone, they have all the squares around their base. They're called their threat area. If you move through that and into that and then leave it, they get what's called an attack of opportunity, which is what all the guys have been doing when they try and step away from them. And so they'll get to try and hit you as you run by. So if you go all the way out the full 25 feet you mapped,
yeah,
one of the guy you're passing that's by Val, he'll get to do an A-up on you. But if you go right in between both of them, one square back, then no one gets an A-up and they're both right up next to you.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourself
Go
there.
for it.
Oh wait.
Yeah, that's just the measure tool. Select the meeple, select the square box.
Bro.
So
Let's
something I didn't
go.
There you go. All right.
Let's go.
Now, you have to
Get 'em.
You're still going to be rolling disadvantage, but you do get to choose which one you're swinging at. The one above you or the one to the right of you?
I want to go for the one above me because Val did stuff to the other one,
Got it. All right.
and so like.
Go ahead and roll your attack. Roll. You know how to do that one?
Yes, I click the icon with the Warhammer and it turns into a D20.
Yes.
Yep.
Yup.
And then when it comes up in the chat bar, you click attack.
Let's go.
And when you go to attack, make sure you click the button that says disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, so that misses.
Mm.
But you're
got
right
to
up
swing.
there in there with them, and either one of the moves, you'll know about it.
Yes.
All right, so that's it.
I am smashing something.
Sugash.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drag him with me. I'm not running. But I'm walking in the direction I heard him until I run into Grumpuck.
Okay, he can't occupy the same square as you, so you have to put him somewhere. And you.
I mean, we'll keep him there.
Oh, you're just walking around him.
I'm just walking straight to where I run into Grumpuck since he was yelling at me.
Okay, gotcha.
So I'm assuming.
All right, what are you gonna do once you bump into Grumpuck?
I'm going.
You distinctly smell the familiar odor of Grumpuck's blood. And he's laughing, which is another bad sign.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
This pain is intense, brother. Can you ease it?
Take you anywhere.
I can't take
Break
it.
everything. I'm going to cure wounds. Not really in any hurry.
In any hurry. And you're
I'm only bleeding on the floor.
I'm only dying. It's fine.
and the cure wounds does entail a hearty slap.
Of course.
Never known you to cry so much.
I'm enjoying myself. But I don't want to have to clean up the blood like last time.
There's a lot of it over there.
Cleaned. No.
Oh,
Damn.
Very
Nice.
That's nice.
All right.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna shake one behind. Can you deal with him? And I'm gonna toll the dead. Actually, no, that's a straight action. So I'm just gonna shake him.
I hear jingling. Do you have something for me?
And play with him.
Oh my god, I love your banter so much. It's so beautiful.
All right. So now we are on to.
We've also spent about a year in a campaign together, so this is normal.
Where I use him as a weapon. So
So on his action, he turns to Utopia and says, and you hear Utopia, you hear the crackling voice, and it says, "This is one of the ones. Finish her." And he tries to stab you. And 21, it does hit. And damage. Oh, I gotta change something real quick. I messed up. No attack there, but yes, attack there.
Shit.
Can't have shit.
Can't have shit.
Can't have a goddamn thing.
Can't
So-
see.
You take 5 points of damage, which I just applied to you.
Okay.
And then he swings a short sword again.
This motherfucker here.
This one.
But misses on the second swing.
Okay.
And you feel him shift around you, but he never leaves your threat area.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. And the next action is Aeom.
All right, so something I totally blanked on. I am a monk, also a satyr. I have 90 feet of sprint.
So you
45.
really could have gone straight out the window.
You
and
really
just
could have gone
left
straight
us.
out the window.
Just like-
Absolutely could have gone straight out the window.
you know what? I'm out.
So 45 feet of walking distance.
I regret nothing.
What's that, Miss Mother? You're outside?
Literally. Is Grandpa on full health? Good question.
You don't know. He's in darkness.
He's in darkness. Okay, cool. But I'm going to run in the direction of where I heard their banter.
Good idea.
And whenever I reach that distance.
And you
Whenever you bounce one of us.
Yeah.
off
Yeah,
one of
whenever
our
I
chests.
bounce off of one of you, I'm gonna unarmed strike the dude that's being held.
You'd probably hear him since I'm shaking him around.
Yeah, he's a jangling target right now, so I'll give you that. You know where to strike, so go ahead and make the attack roll. It is at disadvantage.
Perfect. Okay, that is not what I meant to do, but wait, is that what I meant to do? Okay, sorry, I'm getting used to this one. I'm
That's
used
okay.
to roll 20.
Yeah.
And it's disadvantage.
Yes. And that does miss.
Okay. Cool, but I know that they're okay at this point. I feel like I've
Well, they're
gotten that.
together.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you
but-
heard, and you did hear Sugash casting a spell because
Yeah.
there is a verbal component to cure wounds,
Okay.
which was probably done in dark speech because it's really creepy.
I'm just going to assume
I
that
do
it's
want to be
normal.
the pain in the ass and pitch in. That flurry of blows does not require you to hit a target. Just
It
that you
does
attack.
not.
It does
That
not.
is true.
It's like punch it. What?
But I was debating Step of the Wind to continue past. So I'm just going to jump over the two of you. Continue
Is the
past. So I'm
ceiling
gonna,
tall enough for that?
do it.
I mean, I don't know how tall the ceiling
Yes.
is, so you got to fit between us and the ceiling.
Oh, I think I'm okay.
You could do one of those like a limp where like their legs and like their hands just like shoot, and just like
Touching me again.
He's touching me again, brother. Make him stop.
Trying to figure out what
Does-
is culturally acceptable with you.
Step of the Wind.
Pass by.
You don't even have,
Uh,
you don't have to actually use Step of the Wind at this point. It would cost you.
but I want to make it the rest of the distance to just continue on this path as
Okay.
pretty much as far as I can go until
All
I
right,
hit
so
something.
the Darkling is going to get an attack of opportunity against you. Oh no, he can't. He can only take attacks against the person who's grappling him.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So
Cool.
that negates that.
All right. Oh, that's just me spending that.
Yep.
Don't have to.
So
do
go
that.
ahead and
Okay.
yeah, you got definitely enough movement to go straight line directly over there, and you'll run into that other guy over there.
Just so I know for future, how do you measure movement on this? Because like,
One
Each
for
square is
one?
5 feet.
yeah, each square is 5 feet, but like, is there like a line? Because I saw.
Oh yeah, so on
Sphinx
that
did earlier.
top left side where that little square box is, 2 down is a ruler. If
Okay.
you click on that
I
ruler, you
was
can
using
drag
the
from whatever
wrong
square.
ruler.
All right. Awesome.
That's not the other one's not a ruler. The other one's for
It's
drawing
for
shapes.
templates. Yeah.
Yeah, I realize that now.
Like, I realize that now.
Yeah. I
To
was
be
just
fair,
like,
as
ruler.
players, we really don't need to use that because I have it set up that all of our spells have a template list. that you can click on from the chat, and it'll automatically measure the template.
Awesome like that.
All right. So you get to there.
Yep. So I've jumped past Grandpa and just sprinted in. What do I see?
Nothing. You're in darkness.
Well, other than that, what do I feel? Do I run into either of them, or do I just pass in between them because their faces are touching?
You kind of don't run into either of them. What comes up is you get close and you feel someone brushing you on your right and someone brushing you on your left. The person on your left is probably Val. I mean, because it sounds like Val. He's obviously in a fight, so he's making noises. And the other person on the other side does not sound familiar.
Okay. I only have one bonus action. Damn it.
Everyone only has one bonus action.
I know. All right. I'm just gonna chill out here.
There you go. All right, so that is the end of your turn. It is now Val's turn.
Okay. So, I know that there is someone, it sounds like it's Aeon to my immediate right, and it sounds like
You
one
do
of the...
distinctly smell goat.
Wow, that's offensive.
Delightful. And I know I just stabbed stabbed the guy in front of me. So with my free hand, I'm going to reach out and cast Shocking Grasp.
Oh.
See if I can grab him. And I assume that will also be at disadvantage because still darkness. So shooba-dooba-doo. At disadvantage. Roll those beautiful dice. Ah, that will miss.
That does miss. I apologize, sir. It does miss, though.
That's all right.
All right, so that is the... what are you going to do? Anything else?
Nope. I'm gonna sit here and patiently await for someone to make a mistake.
Gotcha.
Someone being one of these baddies.
Gotcha.
I do have to say, Foxrider, yes, probably, and I'm imagining the people with the coconuts and Monty Python.
Yes, absolutely.
That is how it sounds to me when he walks.
All right.
Perfect.
So, here is something we need to discuss real fast. There is an optional rule. I used it in my last campaign. If you get it, I get it. Are we going to use the rules for flanking?
Yeah.
I
There's
feel
no
like
other
that's
way
a
not
fine
to
idea.
flank. Yeah,
Well, they are technically optional.
they shouldn't be.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes perfect sense. You got one in front, one in back. Like, you are at a major advantage. That is a tactic used in real war. It's a tactic that should be used in D&D.
All right.
I am all for it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't need it right now, but I mean, I just wanted to make sure going forward. All right. So there we go. Utopia.
Smack somebody.
Yes. Yes.
So ready.
So the one that's like diagonal from me,
Uh-huh.
that's the one who stabbed me.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and turn him into puree really
Oh, no,
quick.
it's not your turn. It's his turn.
Oh, it's his turn. Okay.
Yeah. I was going to say, Utopia, I'm attacking you
Okay.
with the same guy who attacked you before.
After this, motherfucker.
And he hits you again.
Okay.
Do I got you set up? Yes, I do. Okay, so damage, normal damage.
Mess him up, or don't, mess him up when it's your turn.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Utopia, you just took 8 more points of splashing. That was actually a rough one. And then he attacks, he swings again. And actually misses on the second swing. And you hear him hiss, "This is not what we were paid for. Call in the others."
Oh, hell.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They might need help.
Back in this mother.
All right, so that is, and on his turn, he is going to. No, he's going to stay. So that is it. And now it is the poor little Darkwing, who is finally going to feebly attempt to break your stinking hold on him.
He does still have to make a wisdom save first.
Oh my god, that is aggressive. He whimpers.
I haven't done anything to hurt him or... Yeah.
He
So I still
whimpers.
think he does pass it. Though.
Oh wow, he passes it,
Dirty 20.
and here comes his strength check.
Oh yeah, I have to counter roll, don't I?
Yep. And he breaks away desperately.
No.
He literally falls to the ground and begins trying to crawl away from you. Actually, no, he doesn't. He won't fall to the ground because I'll give you advantage. He tries to break away from you. Are you going to do a reaction?
No. But my brother might.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
I love that sound from the DM.
Are you going to use your reaction? Grumpuck, are you going to use your reaction? Take an A up.
That would be a yes.
Just checking.
You asking?
I'm just checking.
Like, who do you think I am?
Hey, it's polite. I had to ask.
I mean, we are right next to each other now, and it is battle buddies. So
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think a 12 hits. Does
Nope.
a 12 hit?
No, it does not hit.
So he's stuck away. I agree.
He had to do a contested roll, so he can't use a double movement. So he's out to there. All right. So there's no one outside the darkness.
We're all just blind in here.
I know. He's just like running for it. All right. So Grumpuck, now it is your turn.
I hear him scampering away,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Cool. So I am
Oh crap.
going to use my lovely, ever lovely, if I can find it because I'm special.
if I know what you're doing, it's features and traits, and it's a racial.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna run after him.
You can't see him.
Or here.
Or here. Oh,
That's why he asked you.
And I actually cannot see his token on the map.
Want me to move you right beside him?
Sure.
Yeah, he's marked as hidden.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll put you back and I'll just unhide him.
If you right-click on his token, on the top right icon, you can toggle
There you go.
visibility.
I got it. He's out.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been not doing as much just so I can let you know when, so you can figure it out. That way you can eventually take me off of the GM screen.
Yep. All right. So you run up against him.
Yay! Hi.
Hi.
Do I have advantage because he's in the light?
No.
No? Okay.
But he
So
has disadvantage attacking you. Apparently.
Gotcha. Okay. So I missed because I'm awesome, and I had already burned my bonus action. So I think that's it for me.
All right. You come out of the come running out of the darkness. You come up on him sooner than you thought. You thought he might have been far away. So you swing your glaive. He literally heaves a huge sigh and just like barely sidesteps it. And he just like looks at you in his hand. His daggers are hanging limply in his hands, and he's like,
You can keep running. Your friends like to run. Why are you running?
all right.
Just accept your demise. We will move forward with this.
Perish, my guy.
I just hear that sound. Why are you running? Where are you going?
Why are you?
All right. So it is now over to Utopia. You got one to either side of you, but you know the one below you attacked you.
Yeah, no,
remember-
I rolled to attack that motherfucker
At disadvantage. Remember to do that.
at disadvantage.
Yep.
Wait, do I still have the effect from Val's thing? Or did that, like,
You.
wear off?
You haven't spent it yet.
Yep.
Ooh, can I use it?
Mm-hmm.
You can most certainly use it.
What does it
So
do?
when you,
Like,
you
what do
roll
I have
at
to do?
disadvantage and you add 1d6 to the roll.
Yep.
So that is a 14 total, and that actually misses.
Oh, damn.
No.
Damn.
This is why darkness sucks.
Yep.
Does suck.
Are you gonna do anything else?
Take blind fighting as soon as I can.
Seriously.
Yeah, no shit. They didn't cover this in PE. I mean, can I? No, I don't think I can. Gotta fucking wait again. Can't do shit.
All right, that's okay. You did do something. You just, you unfortunately missed. Sugash.
Don't worry, Milagros, I feel that.
Yeah, it's like a
Running around the fucking tavern.
story
Yeah,
of so many
like,
of my
dude.
characters' lives, man.
I'm swinging hard as fuck, and
Yeah,
it's not doing anything.
I can't occupy his space without making a formal attack as an action, even if I charge at somebody, right?
You cannot occupy anyone's space ever. You
Well, I
cannot-
mean, if
you
it's a
cannot-
straight run at charge, it's usually a movement of spaces when you hit. So
You stop the space where you come into base to base. So.
yeah,
Because unfortunately, you can't move through an enemy at all. You can move through friendlies at half your movement.
yeah.
Unless you're a halfling.
Right.
See, does it have to be an enemy?
Unless you healed someone.
Yeah, like okay.
Brett's all
yeah,
like,
I,
at least you healed someone.
yeah, I helped my friend and got nothing else done all day. Like,
Alright, so
man.
let's see where I have from here. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stop here so I don't occupy her space.
Mm-hmm.
I will run until I hit a Utopia.
You gotta run and
At the
bounce
same
off Utopia.
time, I'm going to use my bonus action for, let me find a feature. Or it's Channel Divinity, I think.
Channel the divinities.
Nice.
What divinities are we channeling?
I'm trying to see if it gives me the option to throw it up there. It should be Balm of Peace.
Oh shit, Bomb of Peace. That does something good.
Yes. So, with me, I need to move to movement. Though I think it's pretty much just going to affect Utopia for right now.
Ooh.
So as I hit
No,
Utopia, and
It says
oh, and yeah,
Aeon.
Aeon.
Aeon took damage.
but Aeon's full health. So
Oh yeah, that's right. Utopia.
Yeah.
already-
Yeah, I healed him, so he's full.
so as I walk and hit into Utopia, you get healed for 2d6 plus 3. Do you want me to make that roll or you?
You go ahead and do it.
Utopia.
Yeah.
6 plus 3.
Magical.
So you get 10 health back.
Dun dun dun.
Very nice.
Hey.
Almost back up to full.
Oh, priest clerics are cool.
Yeah.
All right, so
Thank
that
you.
you moved, you challenged your divinity, so that was your action.
Yep.
Any bonus? Because remember, you did not cast a spell, so you can use a bonus action spell.
I do have some, surprisingly. I guess I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Dun dun dun. Does that stack with your brothers?
Do I still have it? Because he's never rolled.
Um,
He's never made a con roll either.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. He should have made a con roll. We'll just say you cast Shield of Faith on
Yeah,
yourself.
like I'll burn a slot for it just
Alright.
to keep it up.
There you go. All right. So, next, you have this poor sucker. And he is standing there, surrounded by people, wounded. Shit. What am I gonna...
Also, for the record, Sugash, you healed me, which makes us friends now. No take backsies.
Nice.
So he's... Oh,
The
shit.
audible sigh.
I had to do something for him last turn that I forgot to do. But he's got that one over there. But it doesn't matter. It would matter, but it's going to matter now. Normal? Oh, never mind. He made it. They've been rolling amazing for their freaking saves. All right, so he is going to go ahead and attempt to... Yeah, he's still going to attempt to gut you, Utopia.
Motherfucker.
But misses on the first swing.
Nice.
Okay.
Second swing coming. Hits on the second swing. Damage. Normal. And you take 4 points of piercing damage as he jabs you with a short sword. And then once he gets done jabbing you with the short sword, he says, I need... Who all wants to take AOPS? Sugash, you have to decide now. AOP
I'll take it.
Okay.
Definitely taking it.
He hasn't left a threat yet, so...
Oh, that's right.
Like, where's my mace? There. Never intended to melee with this character.
Oh, and it's not going to happen today
damn good
either.
reason.
All right.
And here's your sign.
Yep, and this is why I don't fight.
Okay, Utopia and Aeom. Are you going to take AOPS?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
so
pissed.
roll me those AOPS.
Do I just like roll a d20 or just?
No, it's an attack roll.
It's your regular
For your
attack roll.
Oh, okay.
Would that be my unarmed strike then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And it's still at a disadvantage.
All right.
14 misses.
Yes.
15 hits.
Oh, wait. Yes. Okay.
So, Utopia, how are you swinging that hammer? Are you using your shield right now? Do you have a shield?
No, I have a shield, but I'm not using it right now.
So you're swinging it with two hands.
Two-handed.
Okay.
Alright.
So,
So when you do your damage rolls, click versatile.
click versatile when you do your damage roll.
Sorry. Right.
Okay, versatile. And then just normal.
Yep. And that's 6 points of damage to him. Oops, I didn't have him targeted, so let me go and apply that. And there is that. He is still moving. And finally, Val.
Yeah.
He moves away from you. Aops.
Oh yeah. I'm stabbing him.
That's it. That's it.
Like, look here, motherfucker. Over here talking all this shit. There you go.
No. Jester, someone redeemed hydrate, so but so many of us are out of drinks now. Hit!
15.
Hit!
Yes.
Nice.
Normal
Yeah, I will go.
damage.
Grab a drink really quick. Oh,
5 piercing damage on that guy.
turn order.
And let me
Oh, yeah, I got
assign
that.
him the damage. He stumbles, you hear him stumble, but he still keeps moving.
Alright. Alright.
20, 25, 30. And you hear him, he's headed down the hallway. You can hear this by the sounds, because it changes from the stomp on the wood floor to the the clap of his feet hitting cobblestone.
Okay.
Alright.
Good. Good.
So that
Did
is
exactly
his
what I
turn.
wanted him to do.
Now I've got him. Aeom!
Yo. All right. So, I can hear them in there.
And you can hear the guy running away.
Yeah. So I'm gonna I'm gonna sprint right up to like. Whatever this thing is. This thing right in
It's
my way.
dead. You can step over it. You can even
Okay,
occupy
cool.
its space.
That thing's dead. Cool. Step right
That
over
thing's
it.
dead.
So you
Step on
stumble,
its
you
face.
stumble up to him.
That was the first wick.
Stomp on it.
I like respectfully step over.
Respectfully step over it.
Excuse me, sorry, you're dead now.
Yeah, whoa, okay.
So what are you gonna do?
Unarmed strike. And, so
And
far,
everyone
no
hydrate who
success.
can, by the way.
Still wet. Yeah, I mean, disadvantage. All right.
16 hits.
Perfect.
Very nice.
Period.
Roll damage.
Okay, I haven't done this yet. How does roll damage?
He's gonna fist of the North Star.
I love it.
When you roll, see under where you roll the unarmed strike in chat. There's a box that says damage
No.
underneath where it says attack.
Oh yes. Okay, sorry. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you hit that and you roll normal because you didn't crit.
Okay.
Gold.
That's great. But what you don't know is that you're already dead.
Already dead.
And you launch out the strike. Your first blow hits him, and he crumbles to the floor.
Also, I do want to specify I am not trying to kill him.
You knock
Just
him
so we're all
unconscious.
Yep, I knock him unconscious.
Oh man.
He is unconscious, sir.
I'll smash
Perfect.
him
I'll smack him.
after the fact. Like, fuck you.
I won't necessarily stop you, but I'll be like, hold on just for a second. Like, just I want you to explain to me why he needs to die.
All right. So, are you doing anything else?
Is this thing beside me as well?
No, it's
alive?
dead.
No, it's dead.
It's dead.
Okay, cool. Yep, cool. Then I'm that's it.
You are in your element, surrounded by dead bodies.
Apparently.
Val, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna do the thing that I've been wanting to do for a while now.
With him
Oh, by the
dead,
way.
was he one of the
Uh-huh.
sorcerers?
I was about to do that. That darkness drops.
Okay.
Oh wow, that doesn't help. Okay.
Perfect.
So I am going to aim in this general direction here
Uh-huh.
and cast Shatter.
Does Shatter require line of sight?
It does not.
No, it's
Oh, so
AoE,
you're
but
just-
anyone in its effect needs to roll, friendlies included.
Show me which square. I can see your mouse. Show me which square you're going to center it in.
I'm gonna center it here.
It won't hit anybody. It's only a 15-foot square. So that's 3 by 3.
Well, it's crossing over the
Here,
guy
look.
over here.
Hang on. If
That's,
you
that's
center it
not
on
the
this
center
square,
point. That's not the center point on Shatter, where his mouse was the top left corner. So he basically wants
I want to get this guy that's right in front of me.
this section is what he's
Yeah.
moused over.
Oh, is that what you want?
Yeah, like there.
Why does yours show up around?
Because
Yeah.
you use the round symbol maker.
Huh.
You have to, you
Well,
have to choose which one you use.
that's what the template chooses for me.
Oh, does it?
Huh.
Interesting.
Might be because he has. Well, I don't know. But anyway, so go ahead and what's the save?
It's
Oh,
a
actually,
DC 13 Constitution save.
Let me get that guy targeted first.
What we got?
Oh, I've got the wrong thing selected myself. So let's
This one
get on
needs
this
to go.
Bad boy, there he is.
Is that right, Val?
Alright. Roll that save. Oh, he made it. So he's taking
Okay.
half
Still
damage.
take damage.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's
that'll
10
be
damage
5 thunder
normally,
damage.
Applying half damage. He is still up,
Okay, and
but the walls are all cracked now.
nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, it does damage to buildings.
Yeah,
Damn.
Yeah. All right, so
that's all I
There's
can do right now.
the loud crack of thunder, and there's people who are really, really in pain.
Yep, I'm not going to. I'm not going to move forward. I want to be within spell range again if I can. I will end my turn there.
Okay, you got it. So that is the end of Val's turn. Oh, it's his turn now. He kind of you hear him hiss in pain, and he is going to go ahead and he grits his teeth. Well, you don't know that. Sorry. He strikes out. Oh wait, he has to make a saving throw. That's right, before he can do anything, because he's the one who's maintaining this one. So first he has to make a wisdom save or a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Oh, true.
Normal. Natural 1.
Nice.
So now I have to remove this. And suddenly
I see you, you bastard.
you see the darkness drops when after your shatter goes off, and he raises one of the hand holding the on his hands over his eyes like this, and he kind of like looks under his arm at the rest of you, and he says he kind of like spits some blood at the ground, and he's like, "It won't always be like this. We will have our night." And he attempts to stab you because it's all he's got left now. He can't even dodge out. Oops. But now it goes from advantage to the opposite end of the spectrum. And he misses. He attempts to stab you again. Disadvantage again. And misses even worse.
Nice.
And that is his... Oh, wait. He lost concentration. He rolled... So, yeah, he didn't do that. So he's done. And that is his action. And it is now over to... Oh, my God. The guy's still alive.
Right. Murder him!
Fighting for his life.
Murder him! Murder him!
He tries to run. Grandpa, would you like to take an AOP?
Abso-fucking-lutely!
Roll
Get
it,
off.
baby!
Ah.
First game jitters.
I started the game with a nat fucking 20, okay?
That's why. So I understand it's cold outside.
Yeah, we're getting there.
No, he likes the thrill of the chase. He doesn't want him to like die too easily.
Yeah.
He wants to be an experience.
Okay, little monk, I keep telling you.
Right. He goes running all the way out the door.
Oh man.
Bastard.
So that is...
Coward.
There we go. It is now Grandpa's turn.
Grandpa is very disappointed in himself.
He is. Oh, I thought he was going to be disappointed in the Darkling.
So I'm going to...
Oh, yeah, Fox Rider. He is booking.
Dun, dun.
Like a librarian 11.
Grandpa, I hear... Oh.
I was like, there's a lot of math or something going through your brain.
Yeah.
So, Milagros, save that one in particular, gives one person bless. But I'm going to be... I forgot to go over this with you guys. You can use it on your other people, but you can't use it on yourself.
Okay.
So, and it's a bless for one action.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, so
Oh.
I'm going to...
Take half an hour for your turn. Yes, we know.
so nice of you to notice. So I'll burn my normal 30 feet and move to here. And then I will use my bonus action aggressive to charge past Val and into this lovely person here.
He's getting stabbed in the face.
And he is!
No!
It's like you're speaking.
Picture this grandpa across the bar. Into the
That
wall.
kind of hits, yes. And
Did
that
somebody
is
become a
9
picture?
points of
9
slashing damage. So you come flying over. Hey, that did it not apply? Oh, there it goes. And you run over with the glaive. You freaking just like, literally like it's a lance and you're a knight on a horse. You just run over and you like stab into him, and you drive it into him and pin him to the wall.
Oh.
And he just kind of like just grabs a hold of the glaive and he's like glaring at you, and he just kind of like fades and crumples onto the shaft of the weapon as he just like fades out.
Now, see, Monk, if we bring this one back to life, we get answers faster than
and-
the one that's sleeping.
And that, my
I feel
friends,
that.
ends combat.
All right.
Because that was the last guy who was up and in any way, shape, or form able to fight. So we are at 11. We're at 4 hours right now. What I'd like to do is say we can call it right here, and we can start the next scene with you having that one guy alive.
Cool.
Okay.
And we're going to start
Okay
questioning
with
with that. All right?
I'm in
That works
favor of
for me.
that.
So, what we're going to do from here, ladies and gentlemen, is we like to make sure that we try and give back to the community. Like you guys may have, if you guys were here all night, you saw that we got raided by another stream. And we want to make sure that we do the same and we participate with other streams as well. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be raiding another stream that is hopefully playing D&D. There is someone named Vadarianth who is playing D&D right now. Oh, they got a kind of nice little layout here. And let's see if I can see what they're playing. Revenge of the Gith.
Oh my.
So we're gonna go check them out. You guys stick around. We love having you around. We love you to go into their stream, make some noise, let them know that you're from Dinner and a Game. Let them know that you appreciate them. If you can, please give them a follow. That's one of the biggest things we can do for any other streamer is give them a follow and let them know that their work's appreciated and that because they're trying to give you guys entertainment and they're trying to do what they can for you. So make sure you let them know that you appreciate it, and either way, just say hi to them, and we will be doing that right now. But first, before we go, okay, you're gonna out of okay, got it. So
Yeah, we can outro after you raid.
so before we go, we have a very special event happening on our Friday stream. Now, as some of you may know, Friday nights is the Lab Experiments in Gaming. The Lab Experiments in Gaming focuses on indie RPGs and RPGs that tell a story of marginalized or people who have been singled out in communities. And this week, their RPG is The Fall of Magic, which is an amazing game. And it is an incredible storytelling system. It's wonderful. And we have a very special guest coming to join us for the stream. We have the actual designer and creator of Fall of Magic, Ross Kalman, from Unicorn. I can't remember the name.
Heart of the Deernicorn.
Heart of the Unicorn.
Deernicorn.
The Deernicorn. Heart of the Deernicorn. Deernicorn. But Heart of the Deernicorn Studios, they make these incredible custom games. We're going to be playing on Roll20, and they are currently sold out of Fall of Magic, but they are making some more this fall, and they're going to be ready for the next spring. Be put back on sale, and I think they still have some of the super special edition games left. Normally, the game is not that expensive, but they do have some really custom ones that they made that are like $150 or $200. But this is a great company that does great work, and they are really about supporting the Alphabet Mafia. They're really about supporting anyone who is marginalized in any way, shape, or form. And they do everything they can to do that. So we want to give them some support. And Ross Kalman is going to be here Friday night to play Fall of Magic with the Lab Experiments in Gaming. So Rob, you're going to be on that
favorite
show.
game. It's so awesome.
Yep.
Nice.
So,
With the creator of it. That's
Yep.
amazing.
So we're going to be going live at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 6 p.m. Eastern, and you guys are going to be able to enjoy a game being played by one of the people who created the game, along with the amazing cast we have on the Lab Experiments in Gaming. These guys are amazing storytellers, and they weave a great story, and we cannot in any way, shape, or form not say enough good things about them. So, in the meantime, what we're going to do is I'm going to hit some magic buttons after I fuck everything up and not hit them. Oh,
And
thank
that
you.
one stream crashes.
Thank you very much for the follow, Char Wolflu Duck. Wow.
I think that's a wow on your part, Ray.
That's a wow. That is a wow. Okay, so we're going to go check them out. Remember, like I said, if you can... Oh, why is the raid not working?
It says it's working. Enter the game is raiding.
Is rating, yep.
With 15 raiders, so you are going there. Oh, it's Char. Thank you for the follow on their page, Charlotte. Ray's just a special. We love him anyway.
Where the heck? Are we in there? Because it's not showing me any raid right now.
I'm showing it on my end. It says that it's that we're rating.
Yeah, it says that we're raiding.
Alright.
I don't know if there's a timer or anything to it, because I don't know how Twitch works. But it says we're raiding.
Yeah, same.
There is a count. Something went wrong. Try running a quick action again later. Let me refresh this.
Something seems to be happening.
Should we leave the raid?
Give me 1 second. Ah, here it goes. All right. The command just fell down and went boom. We're going to raid any second now. We swear, we promise, something is happening. We're gone. All right. You may outroll.
Oh, you missed Roger.
Cool. So, thank you everybody for joining us. Definitely had a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you to Ray and Dinner and a Game for having me and Rome along. This is definitely going to be a very exciting group of people to partake with, so to speak. We are going to drive our DM crazy as much as he drives us crazy. Yay!
Dude, I live for it. Bring it.
I'm here for it. I love to see it.
Yep.
So do I. On that note, OA will be back tomorrow, noon, 1 o'clock PST with Dual Universe. I think Frank is finally going to get his tram to do what he wants. There's a couple clips of the tram having a mind of its own and running his ass over. So
I know. I've got to see that clip. I got to see that clip.
Oh my god.
I believe you're doing Gaming with Little Miss tomorrow night, correct?
Yeah. We're streaming tomorrow, right? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
So 5:30 Pacific. Little Miss and Rome will be diving into some kind of creator game, whether it be Roblox or
He's been making
Pixar,
the RP
Minecraft.
Yeah.
Whatever she decides, that's what they're running.
Yep.
And then Sunday for more D&D action, 7 o'clock Pacific. West Haven. If my brain actually worked, that'd be dangerous. Yeah. But again, thank you guys for coming out. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Before we all leave, we have massive content creators with us, so if you guys want to pitch your stuff,
yes,
our
absolutely.
streamers on Facebook, please feel free to expand. You can.
That's
we'll
you
start
guys.
with sorry, I didn't give direction. We can start with Sphinx.
So who did you say start with?
We got Sphinx. We'll start. We got TikTok people and all. Go ahead and.
TikTok, Circle DM. I also have the Agents of the Circle D&D podcast on Spotify, iHeartRadio,
it turned out that
SoundCloud, Stitcher, basically anywhere you get your podcasts. You can also find me at Sphinx Akasha on Twitter or at Circle Agents on Twitter as well. I'm also on Instagram.
I'm going to add that all into Nightbot too, so it'll actually scroll through.
Yeah, I need to actually get all that from you guys too, so I can throw it up on ours on the outro.
So,
Fountain?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead. I apologize.
Yeah, Sphinx Acosta also on Instagram. Agents of the Circle podcast on Instagram as well.
Do you do the Agents of the Circle live or no?
We don't do it live yet. I'm planning on doing that. Switching over to live this summer.
Okay, awesome. What day do you typically release the new content?
Typically, it varies. The guy that does our audio lives out in Canada and is also a new dad, so
his time's a little limited.
A little bit, yeah.
Understandably,
so it can be anywhere between like a couple days after we record to like a full week.
Okay, awesome.
But yeah, we're like 54 episodes in, so there's a lot of backlog.
Yeah,
nice.
Audiobook time.
Yeah, right. So one other thing, Sphinx, what's the average episode length? Do you like go 4 hours like we do, or
on average 4 hours? Yeah.
Okay. Just want to check out. So that's a lot of hours, folks.
Yes, it is.
If you need entertainment, that is frickin' what you call value for the dollar right there.
Oh yeah.
Milagros.
What's up? I'm still kind of like a baby content creator, still starting out, and being in college definitely eats up a lot of my time. But on TikTok, I have a pretty small page, Fountain Pen Friend, and I have another educational writing TikTok, Fountain Pen Femme. I also have a Twitch channel that I'm starting up again soon, where I will be streaming like educational writing content and stuff, especially for fantasy creators. I'm really good with organization and world building and stuff, and wanted to kind of spread the wealth of that knowledge. And I am starting out. I got a lot.
That's insane. Like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Like, it is ridiculously organized and beautiful.
Yeah. Nice.
I have a database that I'm building for my biggest fantasy project. It has hundreds of pages and properties and all these things on a program that is free, and I want to teach people how to do the same thing so they can organize their stuff. I'm also going to be teaching stuff like map making and like creating frameworks for writing, because I've learned more in a couple of books than I have so far in my bachelor's degree, and I would like to help out more people with that. So yeah, you can find me pretty much everywhere: Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch at Fountain Pen Femme. I have a link tree that I've shared with Ray that has all of like my different pages and channels and stuff. And again, I'm starting stuff up, but I'm gonna be posting a lot more as my time gets freed up.
Cool.
Thank you.
I'll have to share my link tree with you guys as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'll collect all relevant information to get it up.
Yeah, if you have a link tree, get us a link tree. We'll get that stuff put up there.
I don't have anything, but I can't recommend all of these people enough. Milagros, Sphinx, their content is phenomenal. Of course, Ray, our lovely GM, and Roman RJ. I'm just learning who you guys are, so yeah. But honestly,
we're definitely a crazy pair of people. That
I'm loving it. Loving it every moment.
We've got a good start to our dynamic, so there'll be some expansion on that.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes.
Your dynamic with us is going to be interesting.
That's what I like.
I am dying for that. I am literally
dying for
that.
We usually just ramble. Like, I'm good normally leaving our stream on just to ramble about things. But like the character interaction so far, especially with you, Milagros, not knowing, like, this being one of your first games, it's amazing.
Yep.
Thank you.
Like, you have done very good jumping into RP, because it's not easy for people to do.
Yep.
And
everything kind of flowed pretty damn well tonight for our first session. Normally, first sessions are kind of rough. And I know we had the session 0 and so forth before this, where we all at least got to sit and kind of feel each other out. But pulling in completely different characters into something like this, sometimes it's like, okay, how do I make this work?
Yeah.
Like, you walked up and touched me like